Bleeding windows is all I can say. Hello. I do love the first run after a major Windows and graphics driver update because it's so much fun and they definitely don't argue with each other. Hello and welcome. I hope you're still here. I also hope people can hear Elite Dangerous. That clank you heard was my computer falling apart. Hello. Oh, brilliant. Thank you.
Please do not obstruct the access corridor during arrival or departure. Thank you, and enjoy your stay. Unlawful behavior in and around the starport is not permitted. We thank commanders for their cooperation. This is a flight regulation announcement. Please proceed to land on your assigned pad in a timely manner and refrain from obstructing other docking areas. If you're unable to complete docking procedures within your time slot, you'll need to exit the bay and resubmit a docking request. Ensure you have received authorization before entering the docking bay. If you don't have access permission, please exit the facility immediately.
Okay, so I will be engaging in a community goal today, probably quite badly. Just checking, according to the maths, people over on the website have collated info. 75% is equal to, do you have more than 5 million in the progress? Okay, at the moment, no, I don't. Right. Okay.
This is a message to all commanders. Please reduce your speed while maneuvering your ship inside the docking bay. This is a flight regulations reminder. Please do not obstruct the access corridor during arrival or departure. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
Right. Get rid of that. Okay, so, yeah, what we're going to do is we are going to be engaged in the community goal, which is combat missions within 15 light years of Dwamta. I am not even going to go out on a limb on how you pronounce that or what the linguistic origin is, because to me it looks like a keyboard smash or an acronym. And I'm just wondering if Atward is somebody, but never mind. I have got myself a Kestrel. What I have done is park my Kestrel because it's only got the default loadouts and it really could do with something a bit better. So this is what I am doing to finance that. Make a change from mining, which to be honest I could probably make more of that, but you don't want to mine all the time. So for those not in the know, this beastie here is Bruce. Bruce is my Federal assault ship. And in spite of the more up-to-date ships that have come out, he's still my baby when it comes to shooting at bang bang. And I don't know why. But some of his upgrades are a little elderly. They date from the original edition of the engineering setup. So I'm updating his upgrades, if that makes sense, as I go. And in attempting to see that he remains nicely tanky. I just love that, you know, that's the cockpit. Down there. Bottom right. So I am going to have to remember when going through the letterbox, this is something I've done a couple of times since swapping back to him. All of the mass is above the cockpit, so I need to be really low in the slot. Because I have stacked it a couple of times and needed to do some swift manoeuvring in order to not get shot by the station security. So there's fun. So, Bruce is my bully ship. Yeah, Bruce is not that big, to be honest. There's certainly bigger guns on my Anaconda. And if I were flying in a team, I might have swapped back to Silk Cuts, my Anaconda. However, Bruce is quite good for murdering things. He's quite manoeuvrable. And the origin of his name is, looks vaguely like a shark, particularly from the side with that top fin. And Bruce, of course, was the name of the shark, well, the shark animatronic in Jaws. I haven't just randomly picked a name out of a hat. Okay. So, you see me murder things with Bruce, it's scary. It's fun. It is fun. I really need to engineer his power plant, because his guns are currently bigger than his batteries. Whee! Okay, didn't see that. Comms. Okay. Ooh, apparently I had a reputation improvement. Okay. That's cool. So, I'm on Polyakov Station. That's where the community goal is being run from. Let me just check. I've got limpets. Don't need many. Yeah, that's fine. But just enough to pick up any cargo that happens to be left by things that die inexplicably. Hello, do I have any unclaimed bounties? I don't think I do, but you never know. So here we've got the search and rescue contacts. The black market's currently shut down, which I think is just jolly bad form. So just before I pop off and start doing things, I know. This is my new Kestrel. It's very pretty. And it's another Core Dynamics, so it's the same manufacturer as Bruce. And there is kind of a familiar style to it, but I think it's beautiful. Only needs a small landing pad, which would be a big advantage. Also has sod all in the way of cargo space, but you know. Looking at it, I don't think it's really designed as a cargo vessel. So, and it's got the fighter style cockpit on top. So this is what I am currently working towards some upgrades on. It has currently come with only 2 small guns and E-grade everything, which means that I basically need it upgraded quite a lot. I can lose the Super Cruise Assistance, I can lose the docking computer, so that'll get me another couple of slots back. I'll probably give it a corrosion-resistant cargo rack, which will give me 16 tons. Aside from that, I need somehow to squeeze in a kill warrant scanner. Wake scanner. Definitely a better shield generator. Ideally a planetary vehicle hangar, if I can manage it. And a fuel scoop, of course. So, things might get a little tight, I feel. Corrosion resistant only come in size 4, so not really practical. Well, I've got an empty optional internal 4 there. Ish. I figure. So, I'm going to have a grade 5 shield, size 5 shield. I was going to put the corrosion resistant in slot 4 in that 4-1 there. And yeah, have a bit of a poke around. Yep, indeed. Community got a self-stored ship. I think not. Not worth anything. Ah, yes. Great ships I have known. When I say great, ships I have known anyway. One day I'll get the hang of flying that thing. Today is not that day. Right. Okay. So let's just make sure I haven't messed with my power requirements again. Because I did that yesterday, deployed my guns, and I had to do a fight, not yesterday, the other day. And I had to do a fight on life support. Which was interesting. Because I was being shot at, and my power had gone, so I thought I'd prioritise my guns. So yeah, I had the whole noise going in my ear. So I've got 3C multi-cannons on gimbals, not turrets these days. And grade 2 gimbaled pulse lasers. Jury's out on the pulse lasers. Generally, I'm okay with them. But we shall see. You use that for hull reinforcement, but you're not good at being not being shot. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm thinking at the moment I would rather have that space for cargo, and I am ideally going to try and engineer my shields and A-grade the bastards as fast as humanly possible. So let's see what we've got in the way of jobs. I'm not going to be taking anything involving a team, because I haven't got a team. You want small beams, 2 plasma shock and a multi-cannon. I pre-bought a couple of plasma shocks. Actually, I pre-bought 3 plasma shocks. I'm fairly sure that I'm not going to be able to run them without engineering a power plant. Because I suspect that might be a bit much. But at the moment I'm thinking maybe 2 plasma shocks and a multi-cannon, or 3 plasma shocks and 2 multi-cannons in the small slots. We shall see. I'm not short on cash at the moment, but a boost in the community goal would really help. Because when you get up to the A grade on some things, the modules do get freaking expensive. We have a collection task we would like you to fulfill. No. I need combat. I should have selected only combat. I did not. This is me. Donate? I think not. Okay, nope. Source and return. Share and enjoy. Kill. Okay. That's going to be a lot, isn't it? At level 4. 35! Okay. Maybe. 16. Level 6, not on my own. Anything with the blue icon means it's a team mission, or they expect you to do it in a team. Kill pirates of Leuten's Star faction pirates. There's too many pirates in that sentence. It's only offering 127,000. Threat level 0. Oh my god, I've got to kill the YTS trainees. Trainee, only one. Who wants these? Jet power commodities. Why do you want me to murder students? Okay, obviously. Okay. Right. Liberate hostages? I think not. At level 6. That might be a bit nasty. I'd rather do the 35, to be honest. We're looking for anything in Light and Star, ideally. Your pirates, that's a team mission. That's going to be a lot again. 40. Threat level 7. Yeah, no. And then we're off. I might have to take that 35. But that's not Light and Star. Poodles. Okay, fine. Right, let's go do that. Do the first one. And see where that leaves me. Give me a pirate until he is novice, and I shall give you the man in pieces. Oh, Alia. Not fun. Robinson, yes, I am indeed murderizing the pirates of Leyton. Well, I'm murderizing pirates. Pirate. At the moment. Because apparently all the good missions have gone. So I am warming up with just one pirate. Nav panel. Thank you. Oh. Back. You're also murderizing pirates of Leyton. Yes, why not? I would appreciate that. I shall drop in on gameplay, no, multiplayer even. If you like. If you don't mind coming out on my stream, I'm assuming you don't. Right, walkies. Okay. Right. Okay, welcome Robinson. I take it you can hear me. Like it's not just people you know anyway, come on. Okay. Yeah, that's a point actually. I have occasionally been confused. Hang on one sec. Right, now you can actually be here or heard on my stream.
Whoa,
Or,
now I should say hi again, shouldn't I?
Yes, you should. Okay. So, yeah, at the moment, I will friend request you. It says optimistically. There we go. Team request sent, not friend request. Duh. Thank you very much. One of these days I will remember.
This is when I revealed I haven't been checking the threat level of the missions I accept. I just see, oh, Pirates of Leyton. I'll take those.
Oh, wacko. Right, now I'm actually in the team. I'm just going to pop back to the mission board because there were a couple more, I think, for Leyton.
I will share one of my team missions that I have. I have 4 of them. But
in that case, no, that's fine. I will take.
I will share one. I will share one based on a faction that you don't have, assuming that you have a team mission that is for a faction that I don't have.
Okay. I've got it for the Dwamter jet power commodities.
I don't think I have that one.
Oh.
No.
But that's literally a kill one pirate.
That's okay.
0.
So I have. So for my team missions, I've got the Bureau, Aegis Corps, another Bureau one. I must have accidentally accepted 2 Bureau ones, and Independence. So I've got Aegis, Independence, and Bureau.
I have a feeling I haven't worked for any of them. Should we go Bureau and knock one of those off?
I will see which one has the most progress in it first, because then I can share multiple, assuming that we don't. Okay, this one needs 2 more, so I'm going to share that one.
Okay. Oh, Pirates of Light and Star Pirates. I will accept. There we go. Oh gosh, 6 days to fill 2 more. Right. Hopefully
I have one that has 8 hours left, but that's just to kill 4 of them.
Oh, fish, I can imagine. I've got to carry on writing after this, so I envision a late one because I've been pounding my head against a wall all day. Almost literally. Okay. Right, I will head to Leyton. Eventually. Come on. Help me out. Helps if I'm on the throttle, actually, doesn't it? Oh, I just realised I've made the mistake of being medicated and also just drinking real caffeine coffee. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Ship release. Go for departure.
Landing gear.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to the threat level of these missions, so some of them will, depending, because I have so many, I can't predict what mission target. I have like 4 mission targets in the system at once.
Awesome.
So they'll say like threat level 3, but one of them will be threat level 3 for a mission that's threat level 8, and one of them will be threat level 3 that's for a mission that's threat level 4. And it's like, I don't know if I'm going to get jumped by a squad of dangerous ships or a squad of mostly harmless ships. But that
Just
will
out
be
of curiosity. Yeah, out of curiosity. What is your combat rating?
I hit expert last night.
Okay. So we are on the same.
Yes.
Jump, jump, jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
I was competent for most of the time that I've been back, and I've just hit expert last night. I was playing quite a bit.
Oh, enough. You love how Leyton's the hunting ground of choice because you randomly picked up the first mission there. Well, yes.
Yeah, you randomly picked up the first mission there, and then with the money from that, I bought loads of donation mission rewards to raise my reputation. So since then, I've just been doing Leyton ones because it's usually I have multiple team missions at once.
Yeah.
And when I complete a few, I go back, hand some in, pick some new ones up. So I've always got a rotation of missions now, basically.
Now,
Which is how I have made. What's my progress on the combat initiative? 360 million.
Really?
Yeah, I'm in top 25%.
I'm on about 3.
I was doing it quite intensely last night.
I can tell. Right, let's target you, and I will head over to you on your team signal. 3,700 light seconds out. Funded by Odyssey something. Oh, funded by Odyssey. Okay. It's an interesting name for a carrier.
I'm assuming that it's like exobiology they paid for it with, and that's why they're saying it's funded by Odyssey.
Yes. Yeah, I'm assuming that it's
our one
probably...
was kind of funded by exobiology.
Well, yeah, most of it was, and has been,
Well,
yeah.
actually, to be fair, I've only made 12 billion on exobiology, so it's still less than half of the carrier.
Can I just say only is doing a lot of heavy lifting there.
Yeah, but it still means that over half the carrier came from mindless trucking and CGs and stuff.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think I'm going to put that.
it was very much when I noticed that we needed the extra 20 million for the squadron version that my approach changed from I'm going to do this legitimately to I'm going to use the fastest method available.
That's fair. You still had to do the jump and scan and jump and scan and hunt. Come on. Okay.
I haven't dropped in yet. I'm just
okay.
floating in front of a target at the moment.
Okay. Well, I have you targeted. You are
Okay.
a little shiny blob. 80 light seconds ahead of me, so.
Yeah, I'm a few hundred light seconds away from a mission target. I was on my way to one and then asked if you wanted to hop in and stopped where I was.
Yeah. Okay. I'd say this is me practicing the interdiction, but I really have no hope of ever being any good at interdicting. I'm not bad at dodging them now.
You should be relatively decent at interdicting me, because I use the Super Cruise Assist, which just puts me in a straight line at a fixed speed.
Oh, fair enough.
So I am the easiest interdiction target possible.
Might have to set up a training mission at some point. I think interdicting fish would be hard mode because he's slippery. No pun intended. Okay, sitting on your bum. I think someone is in direct line with me.
Well, we might be in a shipping lane, in which case...
Well, yeah, I think we are. Mindless trucking, mindless trucking, mindless trucking, and the mindless truck. Yep, fish. That's exactly where my brain went.
I dropped him.
Okay. Yep, hang on.
Oh, it's one of these ones.
Oh, goody.
So I'm going to get pummeled to death. Let's put pips and shield, shall we?
Okay. Yeah, I've slammed point into systems by default. Because I'm paranoid.
Hello, James Crab. I'm about to scan you, and you're about to open fire on me, and then your like 4 dangerous friends are gonna show up, and we're gonna hope system security appear.
Yes, can we send a distress signal in advance of a fight, please? Come on, let me drop. Drop. And down we go. Right, okay, who's where?
Did you actually appear within range of me, or did you appear like?
Well, I've got James Crab targeted.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to do the kill run scan because that'll take me 2 seconds.
Oh, he's on his own. It's fine. Oh,
no,
sugar! He's in an Annie. Oh my God, he's in an Annie.
His friends appearing. There we go.
Oh, this is fine.
So I'm going to try find the. There should be an eagle somewhere,
Okay,
and it has
we've got
a really
10 seconds,
powerful weapon. So find the eagle.
Yay! We've got systems standing up. Got security standing up. Oh right, payload scan is off. That's cool. Hello, hi.
Where is that eagle? Someone is pummeling me with that accelerator, and I can feel it, and I can't find it.
Jesus, where's my shield's gone?
There's an eagle with an accelerator.
Okay, fine. Oh my God. Right, fine.
This is what I'm having.
Oh yeah, I'm
on my own.
Yeah, sorry. Oh shit. Right, let's try that again. No, not cancel.
It's okay, system security here is now. I'm fighting an element. I feel like this is just a cruel joke by a
Yeah. I am bugging out temporarily because I'm on 20% hull.
Oh, okay, that's an interesting development.
I got hit with an impulse attack, which knocked my shields out, and then I got missiled.
Yeah.
That was fun.
The impulse, the accelerator, or whatever it is, that someone in here has one. And I thought it was an eagle. I must have been missing something.
Okay, what have we got? We got a Cobra 4. Another Cobra 4. Oh no, the same one, okay. Oh, for God's sake! What
really
part of running away do you not understand?
Why this thing is taking such a pounding?
Oh, Jesus. Right, I'm maybe about to blow up. Okay.
Oh, finally got one. I think the rest are like
Shields.
all the way over here because he's so far away.
There we go.
Right.
Wow. Okay. Well, this is cool.
That was a
have you in the moment. Jeffrey Fang. Whoever Jeffrey Fang is, fragged me.
Okay. Jeffrey Fang was
Feel free to take revenge.
Aha, he's in a fighter.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, but the Anaconda must have launched a fighter.
That would explain it then. What did I lose? 7 units of gold, 10 limpets, and some modular terminals. Oh, that's annoying. Okay.
Okay, well, I destroyed the fighter for you.
Thank you.
The Anaconda's over there. I don't care about the Anaconda. That's just a tanky thing, so...
Okay, I'll be redeploying in Leuchten Star anyway, so... That could be worse. We're not having that. I did not enjoy that.
Yeah, so I've been able to handle these kind of solo, but it's very much like I have to jump out after taking half of them.
Yeah, I think it was the fact that I got hit with the impulse attack straight after the fight started. I had nothing.
Yeah, I was trying.
Completely.
I thought usually on an eagle but an eagle didn't spawn this time, so it must have been on one of the cobras.
I think it was. I mean, I'm on
there is an
5A
eagle.
shields.
Here he is.
Oh, was there? Right. So
Yeah.
memo. In future, take out the eagle first. Okay.
I don't know why this eagle is just dead in the water, but it is. It is just staying still. I don't know whether it took, like, engine damage at some point, but...
Not enough in my humble.
You can just stay there and let me destroy you, please.
Yeah. That's jolly. What we got? I haven't got anything unnecessary going on. Jesus, that was horrible. This is a cheap replacement. It is, yes. Well, you say relatively cheap. I think I'm not sure what my rebuy actually is. Not as much as anything else, I think.
Yeah, it's like 5% of the ship value, I think it's set at, isn't it?
Rebuy 2.7 million. It's not a lot at all. My notoriety is 0. No, this is because I'm crap. Okay. Do I know anyone who does shields? Elvira Martuk. Hi. You do shields. Do I know you? I do. Of course I do. You did the... Okay, I've got grade 4 access with her. She is in Kun, which is 186 light years, but that's not that bad because I've got an engineered frame shift. Right, can I get out to her, engineer, and back? Now there's the question. Okay, Li Chung is... Don't know you. He wants 200 units of gold. Well, that's not happening.
Tell you what, engineered ships are a real pain to fight, aren't they?
They are indeed.
I know they started spawning with engineering once you reach dangerous and above, but those things' shields are just taking forever to take down. Oh my God. There's one tanky anaconda.
Okay, first thing I am going to do is I am going to go see Todd the Blaster McQuinn. Because I don't know what he needs, but damn straight I want better guns.
Yeah.
Okay. I just paid attention to what system he was in. I can't bloody remember. Oh, come on, Drutt. Get your ass in gear. The Dweller's great for a paranoid weirdo. But he only does power distro and pulse lasers, and he's actually quite close. You've traded on at least 5 black markets. Did I? Okay. He's in... Oh, Wolf 397, of course he is. Right.
Oh, I took out your engines. You're now just literally...
Sitting there.
Stuck there, are you?
Right. Okay, he is really close. I think he's like 3 jumps away, possibly 4. Okay, let's see what you can do for me, sir.
Can you just die? I should really have targeted your power plant. Oh, I took out your fighter hangar too.
You're scary, sir. I know you put the effort into gathering mats and stuff, but bleeding heck. When you get... Oh, no, we are back in the team. No, it's cool. When I died, it put me back in the team. It didn't act like I'd logged out or anything.
And its power plant is out.
I am annoyed about losing the gold and the reward from the last mission. Never mind. Stuff happens. Okay, let's buy
Although
some
I have
bits.
just finished this one, so we can hand that in.
Well, you can. I'm not sure I can. Actually, I
I
might
shared
be
it
able
with
to.
you, so you should be able to have accepted it. And
yes, I did accept. So let's find out.
so when I hand that in, you should be able to hand it in.
Yes. In that case, oh no, I'm in Ashby. Okay, I'll take a detour to Thingy first. Polyakov.
Yes.
If that's where you're headed.
That will be where I took it from, so it should, yep, it is. You have to, so it was Polyakov.
Yep. Back. Let's head there first then.
I think I have to hand it in first, don't I? So that it'll register that you can hand it in.
Yeah. Yes, it is your mission.
Shift attach complete. Follow the greens on your way out.
Of course, the
Landing gear.
Landing gear retracted.
the community goal registers based on the amount you could have earned, not the amount you do earn from it.
Oh, is it?
So you can safely take the material or good rewards rather
Now that's handy. I was not sure about that.
than. So yeah, if you have a 12 million reward mission and then you take the 5 million reward, but then it comes with 8 grade 5 materials or something.
Right.
Even if you accept the material, the community goal counts that as 12 million contribution.
That would be dashed handy.
You are clear to resume own navigation. Federal Flight Control signing off.
4, 3.
It's fun in games that I extremely. First thing I do is die. I think that's very thematically appropriate for me.
To be fair, there was a brutal fight because it was a full dangerous
It was horrible. Yes, it was very nasty.
I haven't died in one of those yet, but I did have a very unfortunate one where I was escaping to... Yeah, the rep award was a good shout. I was escaping at 20% hull and stuff. It was I'd take out the easy ones, like the Eagle and the Cobra and stuff, and there'd still be the Anaconda left, and I'd be like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to fight that.
Okay, yeah, I do still have the mission shared, so that should... Collect your reward from near Polyakov Station. Okay. Yeah, I was running. I thought I'd got clear of the fight, so I was deciding where to jump to, whether I was going back to Polyakov or whether I was going to go to Ashby. And before I got to decide anything and get my shields back up properly,
oh yeah, that's one thing I have noticed, that when I was in the lower threat level ones, or the lower difficulty ones, the system security used to take all their attention. But in these ones now, they seem to fixate on the player.
They do.
They'll just chase after you when you run away, rather than changing target to system security.
Yeah, I mean, if system security pitch up in a couple of Anacondas and 3 Viper Falls, I'd consider them a bigger threat than me. But, what do I know? Okay. Oof.
I'm very curious to see how the squadron impact on the station has been as a result of this community goal, with everyone dumping missions in.
That's going to be weird. You were taking rep rewards to boost future mission offers. Yeah, I think I may have to do that. Now I've got confirmation that it doesn't require me to take just the cash. Okay, coming up on Polyakov.
Yeah, I have got maximum reputation with all of the factions on this station now.
Well done.
I did a lot of donation missions as well at the same time to speed up the process, because it was earn money from doing the killing missions, spend them on donation missions to get even more reputation.
Yeah.
And cycle it. And also it added to my Federation rank. I've ranked up in the Federation twice since the CG started. I went from Petty Officer to Chief Petty Officer, and now I'm a Warrant Officer. I'm not Petty anymore.
No, I've got
I just need to add in these ones, I think. It's one of these ones.
I did not say a word, Chrono. Coming out with, you could say that. You might say that. I couldn't possibly comment.
So if I hand these in,
Incoming message.
There we go. Team member mission complete. Thank you very much. Now that means I can come in and drop and get reward, which I consider perfectly reasonable given that I turned up and died.
you contributed by distracting them for me.
Yeah, yeah. Because I was standing on the roof in wet copper armour shouting all gods of bastards. Yeah, that was it.
I have hero and independent.
There's a vampire movie that I feel is relevant at this point, where one of the sidekicks is trying to get the attention of vampires in the keep to let somebody else do a break an entry. And he's standing around going, "Come and get me, fiend of the night!" And it's just, yeah. You may as well just be sat there as bait. Right, let me in.
Commander, make your way to
Okay, that's
landing
another
pad
BRO one, so I
222.
can't. I can share another team. I have several team missions. What one has the most progress?
Drutt, you are not flying a anaconda. Don't just floor the throttle. You will land.
500 meters from touchdown.
Really? I think about 5 meters from touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
You're behind me. I can't actually get to camera mode and have a look at you landing.
Docking complete.
Up there.
Disembark when ready.
You're not just behind me, you're above me.
Yeah. Do that, and that.
It should mean that you could probably see me. I don't know what the point of view of the cockpit of the
I've
federal
got.
ship, isn't it?
Yeah, it's called Dynamics, so I've got a nice big empty space above me. Hang on a sec.
Okay. I'm
I've
still
got
like top right, I think.
missions. I'm turning in 2 missions. Oh, I can't have the synthetic fabrics. I do not have 50 tons of cargo space. Oh. Actually, the rep reward for that's fine on both. I'll just have the 12 million, thanks. So I'm friendly with both Aegis Corps and the how come I'm friendly with the Pirates of Leyton Star? The hell does that happen?
Yeah, that's an interesting turn of events, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think that will go down because they're hostile to me at the moment.
Oh, that's the independent that's the independent reputation, but
I have been murdering enough of them that they don't like me anymore. I'm not surprised, but
yeah, they didn't like me the other day. Apparently now I've gone back up. Go figure.
maybe they really liked that you exploded in front of one of their ships.
I could take that personally. Okay, let's have all the rep in the world and 10 grand. Because that was one pirate. Okay. So. I'm now allied
I
with the
didn't realise
Duranta
that
jet power.
utility mount stayed permanently deployed.
Yes.
I didn't realise that.
I think so.
That's just in the camera view.
Okay.
I noticed my kill warrant scanner was doing the little spinny thing.
Okay, let's have a look. Where is he? Oh, he's up there. Hello.
Yes.
I can see you. I can see your tail.
My radar dish showing as that.
I was gonna say, yeah, you've got that whole Nimrod thing going, haven't you?
Yeah, I bought the ship kit with the Star Trek nacelle things and the big
Yes.
AWAC or whatever it's called.
Yeah. Technically they were killing Drutt. Fish, just because you're stuck at work and not able to jump in, there's really no need to take pot shots at me. I mean, it's true. I think I've got a reputation boost with them on the grounds that I was a good target.
I will
Okay.
There, another one of these. This one is worth 27 million, and it's like 90% done. So,
Well, me dead. Okay. I'm just having a quick poke at any little individual ones I can take.
if you have any assassinate ex-pirate ones,
Yeah.
just grab those because they're a really easy way to get a kill.
Good point. That's Bureau of... Okay, so Bureau of Dwamtar Conservatives want me to kill a single threat level 1 pirate. Fine. For 3 points of reputation, damn straight. Assassinate known pirate. Oh god, I misread that. It's Tutas. I misread that as Tritas. And I thought there's a story there, but no, we're good. Okay, so looking for more enlightened star. Assassinate known pirate Dara Koi, who is threat level 1, and yes, I am taking that.
Yeah, so I have one here for Dale Thatcher. For having the name Thatcher, I'm afraid that you will have to die.
Yep, fair enough.
Also, the fact that you're worth 1.5 million is a contributing factor.
Kill 7 pirates, threat level 5.
So the ones that are like kill 5 pirates are really, that's why the assassinate missions are great, because you can get like kill 5 pirates of threat level 8, and then just get 5 different assassination missions, and all of the assassination missions count to the kill random pirates.
Assassinate known pirate Huggy the Bear.
That is a unfortunate name.
The Order of the Smiling Moose want me to kill Huggy the Bear. This is a sentence I never thought would pass my lips. Yeah, exactly. This sounds like the ruck between 2 theme park mascots. Is this what happened at Coffee World? Was the Order of the Smiling Moose born of Coffee World in Alan Wake 2? For the moose that died from excess consumption of caffeine. Okay, however, since they're offering atypical disruptive wake echoes as one of the rewards, I sod with the reputation, I'll have that one. Okay. Right. Do we have any more assassinates? Assassinate 60 Sixton Vicious. Who are you, sir? You're threat level 0? Fine. Crumbs. Oops. That's 4359, not going there. That's level 6 pirates at threat level 4. You know what, if we've got the team mission and half a dozen of my assassinations, I think I am good on that. Right. So
I have shared one of the team missions.
yeah,
So
I'm now just accepting so that I can get that done. Right, let's try this again and die horribly.
If you've got because you cherry picked the threat level bit, if you go to your signal sources, then I drop in, then we won't have the chance of randomly getting one of my high threat level ones.
There is that.
Ship released.
I
Depart
also
when
have
ready,
an
Commander.
assassination bit.
Landing
I
gear.
would pay attention. I usually get interdicted by my assassination targets, and they're always like, "Oh, your cargo is what I've been looking for," and I'm like, "What cargo? I have 0 cargo space."
Yeah, I've got a Type 9 that's sitting in front of the docking slot, and
Oh, this station. I don't know what
sorry?
it is.
this guy's just triggered his frame shift. I'm inside the docking bay. So's he. She.
Wait, is he like frame shift surging inside?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Apparently the AI does not know this ship is here because I'm just squeezing out under him.
Yeah. I can see. Okay, fine. Right, if you're out of the way, mate. Yep, there you go. Please do not boost through me, for that would be embarrassing.
That was the autopilot that
Oh.
did that. So
Oh, hello.
my autopilot didn't register that he was there. You're
Okay.
thinking you're piloting a different ship, aren't you?
I could see I could see him sparking your shields. Is the thing.
Yeah, he was.
Landing gear retracted.
Normally, what happens is that my auto docker gets stuck when there is a ship that's also
Yeah.
stuck. It's like, oh, we must wait for this to clear, and then it never clears, and I just get stuck there. But
Highway. Oh, I've got a highway.
the auto docker just did not register that was there. It just kept me going.
Awesome. Oops. I'm just going to. Since I'm sitting here
Exceeded.
with a highway a kilometre in front of me, or 2 kilometres in front of me, I'm just scanning it. All the data. Kindly. Oh, atypical disruptive wake echoes. Cool. You got lots of compliments on the suit look. Didn't help your desire to buy more suits. Yeah, it suited you earlier. Really looked good. Really, really worked. Come on, you
Hand in the bouncing seller. It's fine.
Right.
I don't need the money.
Mm-hmm.
I have half a billion.
It's fine. Mind you, I've got 200 million, so I'm not too paranoid. But come on. I keep getting whinged at actually. The other day, I had my hard points out while I was wake scanning. It was, we do not allow firing in this area. Yeah, I know. I'm not shooting anything. I'm just scanning it.
So I was in. I always put myself in analysis mode so that I don't accidentally fire. But I was in my Caspian one time doing wake scanning, and that thing doesn't have any weapons equipped. And they got annoyed at me. They were like, "Oh, this is a no-fire zone," and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm really gonna fire my nothing."
Yeah. Yes. Yes, I ended up with the fighter sat behind me. Literally, I was sitting still and I realised I had a fighter parked behind me. I thought, okay, this is like the traffic warden sitting behind you as you park. Don't boost, don't boost, don't boost. Whoops. Come on.
I have come to the conclusion that threat level on
Sod it.
mission targets is completely pointless. Because they appear to scale based on the mission, not the threat level of the signal source.
No. Okay.
Because that was a threat level 4 or something, and
Was
it was spawning. Yeah, that was a threat level 4 USS for me. But obviously, that was one of the ones from the missions. I've been into threat level 3 ones that are even worse.
Oh my god. Just saying I beg to differ, thanks. That was not threat level 4, and we are the same rank, so...
Yes.
Come on.
There's a carrier here called Non-Fargoid Titanop.
Yes, I encountered that one. I thought, did you perhaps pick a Thargoid ship kit or something? Come on. Scan.
USS Arizona.
There we go.
The Arcane. That's quite a name, isn't it?
Okay. Right, I'm going.
I'm fully expecting to get interdicted while just cruising around looking at
Yeah.
names of
right.
Turian. The Shotgun.
Come on.
The
Look
Gecko
star.
Squadron.
Gecko Squadron. That means a bell, actually.
There's one actually called the Odyssey over there.
Okay, well, we can't really argue the classics, I suppose. Jump, jump, jump.
Well, that's it.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's boom reported because I blew up last time. Anytime? Yeah. Bill, let jump.
Clear of station perimeter. Take care, Command.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I do know how to fight.
It's just when you're fighting something, it's the sheer number of them that's always a problem for me, because my shields are fully engineered for thermal resistance, so
Yeah. That's one of the things I want to work on with my shields. She can only
Well,
reach,
my
like, level
thermal-
Fuel
3.
scoop disengaged.
My actual stats. So my shield thermal resistance is 58.1%, and my explosive resistance is 64.8. My kinetic resistance is 49.8. Okay.
Cool. Yeah.
And my shield health is 663. I have no idea if that is a high or a low amount.
Hang on.
The bottom panel.
Okay, my shield health is 213.
Okay, well, I'll assume that 663 is a decent amount higher there.
Yeah. Thermal resistance minus 20%. Well, that might explain a lot. Kinetic resistance 40%, shield explosive resistance 50%, armor rating 60, armor health 870.
Armor health is way higher than that. My armor health is 1,300.
Yeah, you're flying Corsair, aren't you?
No, this is a Python Mark II, but it's very
Oh, sorry, I meant to say
heavily
that.
upgraded. Yeah.
Oh, God, I'm being interdicted. Hang on.
Oh, that will be one of your assassination targets.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Actually, I'm good with that. Did I get away? Damn it! Well, not
You
damn
get
it,
away without
exactly.
even trying. You just
I
had the
did.
world's lamest interdictor on board, did it?
How bad do you have to be at interdiction that literally me moving the joystick evaded?
Because that wasn't even a
No,
drop
that was
out.
pathetic. Okay, I'm going to zero my throttle and see what happens. Who the hell was it?
Hopefully it comes back for a second round.
Oh, there's an anaconda here. Swag Obor. Okay. Well, he's wanted, and he's an expert. No
Yeah,
stuff
he
that limited.
is wanted. I don't have an interdictor on board. I have a torrent scanner on it.
Oh, hello. Who's doing this? 6
Oh, I see
ambitious.
a-
Okay, no, that's fine. I'm submitting.
I see a purple.
Yep.
Low wake for equal shot.
Under attack.
You'll
Right,
probably
yeah,
kill
I
me
know.
before I can show up as reinforcement.
Excuse
but
me. He is.
It is the
Please, can I
fourth
have my
count,
K-Wog
right?
scanner. Where the hell are you, dipshit? There we go. Right, hi. How you doing? Log the hell off, sir. Whee! I mean, I love it. It's great, but I don't want to see all that. Hello. Oh, is that
Actually,
shit?
just
Okay.
they don't really give you, they don't really give you the SEO optimized new ships as enemies.
No.
and
Hello.
I don't know whether that's like a deliberate choice or they just never got round to upgrading the old spawns to include the new
Mission
ships.
critical message. Target
But it
destroyed.
feels weird not seeing the Type 8s anywhere.
I can see that. Okay.
They are the best medium trader. Are you telling me that no trade company in this setting is using the best medium trader?
There is that. Okay, hang on a sec.
Programming limpet drone.
Just dumping off a limpet drone because I don't know what's out there, but I'm fairly sure it's got
Deployed.
street
Oh,
value.
those are all system security vessels.
Okay.
Okay. And what about these
yeah.
two here?
I
Are
hope
you-
the brain fog does clear up, Alia. Okay, let's have a look.
Are you wanted?
One Madden mission successful.
Nope, your power play.
I just
That makes
complete 2
sense.
missions at once.
If you have a kill a pirate and an assassinate a pirate, then they will complete at once, yes.
This is true. Oh god, I'm under attack. Okay, hang on a minute.
You're under attack?
Where's me? Oh, he's mostly harmless. Bog the hell off, sir. Where is he?
Meanwhile, I'm flying over here to try and find...
Oh, I think all my pirate targets have decided to turn up at once.
Well, that makes
Dipstick
life
wants to
easier.
get screwed. I've still got I've got my cargo scoop open. My poor
What?
little drone is following me around with the loot from the last one. I'm sorry. I find that personally hysterical. I'm not surprised the poor thing got tired.
Incoming mission critical message. Target
dramatic.
destroyed.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, that was funny.
Someone called Martin sent a message.
Yeah.
I don't see
Okay.
them on my contacts list.
No. Hang on.
I don't know whether that was someone that died earlier, and the message just came through,
Yeah, I don't know. It could be.
or
Hang
if
on.
there
So,
is just a Martin somewhere flying around.
shooting off another collector limpet. Doing that with the cargo scoop open and still collecting materials was quite funny, I will confess. Oh dear. So apparently I can just sit here and I'm going to have any targets just drop in. Tea. Okay.
The assassination missions are fun like that. Yeah, there is a Martin somewhere. Oh wait, maybe they're one of the power play people.
Oh.
There were a few power play people floating around. Maybe they picked a fight with each other.
Right, okay. No. So I've got to take out Huggy the bear, who might actually be an issue. I might. And my other 4 are dead. That's fine. I think I accidentally killed the first one. But I don't know, maybe he died failing to interdict me for all I know. That was just weird. But yeah, the first guy who died was the one who interdicted me. And I don't know, maybe drove into the back of me or something. Right, anything more I can pick up?
There are some shield emitters and phase alloys, but
yeah, let's see. I've got right, I've
there's
got
a highway
drones
over
gone
there
off
you
to
can
find
scan
stuff.
too.
That's true. If I am going to go engineerificating, I need all the materials I can get. Okay, Zanus. Zanus is, but
I am always confused by the fact that the limpets work in the opposite direction I imagine them to.
yeah, I know what you mean.
I always think the little things are legs, but they're arms.
Yeah. Yes, they look like they're flying backwards. I think one of mine's having an absolute turn because it wants to catch up with me. Okay, there we go. Cargo scoop.
Cargo scoop retracted.
How am I going to get there before you crap out on the high wake? Come on. There has to be a happy medium between I accidentally killed somebody failing to be interdicted and I turn up and insta-die. There has to be some kind of middle ground.
I like the implication that someone could just crash into your ship while trying to interdict you and just obliterate.
I don't know, I'm just thinking of all those Facebook videos now. The things like there's a UK, I think he used to be an insurance adjuster. That is a really funky looking ship. I'm sorry. The Python 2 is nice.
Oh yeah, it's got the kind of fighter jet feel to it.
Yeah. Who does the whole
missiles on it
yeah.
for some reason.
He does the whole dash cam analysis, who's responsible for this accident, that kind of thing. It's kind of interesting. If only because he clearly has no truck with people spouting twaddle in his chat. And I just had an image of that now, of just this voice saying, the driver from the rear is almost always going to be liable for each crash. And I thought, well, he was interdicting me, this means he was behind me, so presumably, yeah, he ended up in my boot. It's all I can think of. Right. Any more, or is nobody coming to play with us? Oh, good lordy, Dix, don't accelerate when you're not looking. That is cool. The lights on now. I love that dish on top, and yeah, I can see the ship kit.
Yeah, it's very.
That's funky.
The nacelles on it, they do actually have like the green and red light that you would expect on an aircraft.
Have a look.
So the front
Oh,
of that
so they
one is a
do.
red light, and the front of the other
Yeah.
one is a green light.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, so
That does have a very fightery look to it.
I also
Unlike-
kept it unpainted so that it has the sort of experimental stealth fightery type aesthetic to it.
Oh, I can see
Yeah, I don't really
that.
know why the Star Trek nacelles are a thing that come with the ship kit. They feel like a very
Yeah.
odd addition.
You've got an awful lot of point defense by the looks of it.
I've got 1 point defense on the top, and I've got
Yeah.
I think 2 point defense on the bottom.
Okay.
I should move them. The two utility mounts at the back are shield boosters.
Oh, right. Okay. That would be it then.
So one of them is engineered for kinetic, and the other one I think was thermal again, because I doubled down on the thermal because the
Yeah.
AI likes to use thermal weapons against you.
Sense. Oh, I can see what you mean. Yeah, sorry, I've just bombed underneath your ship. That's cool. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, right, I'll put my guns away and head back to Supercruise, I guess, since nobody's coming to play. And see if I can find my last target.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
There we go. Oh. Just
Whoops.
street past truck.
Yeah,
Not bad,
sorry, I zeroed
from-
my throttle to see if I could locate anybody. No. Yes, Waspite is a good name, and I do like the Python too. I almost bought one the other day, just because yours is Murder Machine.
Yeah, I don't think my one is a particularly accurate indication of what one is like stock.
No.
It's very engineered, and I've got so many Guardian modules on the inside.
Okay, do we have,
I have the-
any?
I have the Guardian Shield Booster,
Yeah.
which basically adds a flat, like, extra 1000 or sort of modifier to its integrity for the shield or something like that.
Yeah.
I also have a hull one which does basically the same thing but for the hull. I also have a module integrity booster. I've seen it has been useful when my shields have gone down, but I've also considered swapping it for more shield integrity.
Oh, he's interdicting me.
I see who.
Huggy the bear.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Hello. Hi. Where are
Under
you?
attack.
Oh, come on, lipstick, thank you. Get off. Just because you know where your bloody guns are. What are you trying? Oh, he's in the 30. Okay, I may be in trouble. I mean, he's mostly harmless in the 30, but he's competent in a 30.
Okay.
This is fine. And he has beam lasers.
Went right.
Excuse me. So, would you mind pissing and leaving me alone? And let me at least get my bloody scan off because you might be worth something. Come on, dude.
Oh, the gravity well interfered with my speed. That's really annoying.
Okay.
Target shields offline.
You. Come on, turrets. God's sake, get on with it. You.
Speed up. That's
Oh,
nice.
good, my ship's offline. Awesome.
Under
Come
attack.
on. Yeah, I know I'm under attack. I noticed. I mean, so
Oh, there's
sneaky.
a hello.
Yeah, I'm the one that's about to blow up. Come on. Let's see, 30%. I'm less worried than I should be. Come on. Come here. I don't like
Incoming
birdies.
mission critical message. Target destroyed.
Thing is, they're very fast in straight line. Fast, I keep running away and coming back.
Shields online.
Thank you.
Look like there's anyone else here.
At least my shield's back up. I'm on 89%, I'm not too worried. I slammed everything into systems as soon as he turned up, so I got paranoid. Well, to be honest, as soon as I realised it was a Verdun Lance, because they're basically a gun with an engine.
Programming limpet drone.
Let's dump one of those out.
I have been noticing that the thermal shock does have a slight indicator when it's working.
Yeah.
Underneath the little hologram for the enemy ship, there is a little logo that goes from yellow to orange to red when they are at different heat levels.
Right.
And I always see it go from off to yellow or to orange based on when I'm using the
Right.
different beam lasers. So I am heating them up.
Oh.
I can tell that. I can't tell
Sad.
how much impact that's having on them
hello.
overheating, but I am at least doing something.
Yeah. Okay, who's scan? Oh, we have system security.
Yeah, it's system security scanning us because we're definitely sketchy.
Come on. You're clean. Proceed, Pivot? Whoops. Water, give away. Our reports confirm Huggy the Bear has been eliminated. Sorry. Do you next want me to take on Gordon the Gopher? Actually, I've had that mission. Long time ago, but I've had the mission to eliminate Gordon the Gopher. Which is a bit worrying because I realise that means that at least some of the programmers at FDev are...
Oh, apparently I have
Gen X.
murdered... Wait, I haven't murdered her. I've murdered Dale Thatcher? Let me have a look. No, I haven't. Okay, it just says collect your reward when I've finished the thing, but
Yeah.
it still says that I need to find
Okay. So, what have I got in the way of... Okay, so we got a couple of those, a couple of high wicks I'm not that worried about at the moment. One shield emitters. Yep, I've got space for those. Shield emitters, I've got space for those. Material, flawed focus crystals. I'm nothing dramatic. I'm just wondering about now ducking out, heading back and cashing this in. Cashing these 4 ones in. So that I can then jump straight out to Todd the Blaster, get my guns upgraded and come back.
That's always a plan.
Hopefully. Starsky and Hutch will now come for me. I badly want to see Starsky and Hutch in a team. A couple of Viper Falls or something. How are we doing?
I have 4 million in bounties for the Earth Defense Fleet.
Ooh, how much do I have?
I haven't been paying attention to my bounties. I might have piled up a little bit. I always forget to hand them in whenever I dock.
God. It's a
I
nice
just
problem to
dock,
have.
go, hand in my missions, and then I'll do the bounties, and then I collect more missions and just undock, and when I dock next time I'll do it, and not just repeat the process.
I think I've got about 1.2 million in bounties. It's not a lot at the moment. Have you collected everything? You're not going for the one shield emitters? Oh, yes, you are. Okay. It's watching the distance close as it wanders around trying to find my cargo hatch.
Appears to just be spinning. From my perspective, it's just spinning around you rather than going for those meters.
It is
the
now.
meters have been spawned, or it's going off of them. I can't tell.
Yeah, it's now done. Cargo scoop.
Cargo scoop retracted.
That's 14 clicks away. I am not going to get there before that expires, am I? Actually, sounds optimistic. I love when you hit boost, your bobbleheads flop over. In there. There we go.
I'm forgetting to put a bobblehead in this ship because it would actually bobble, unlike in my Flipper, which just has so much inertia that nothing moves in it.
Okay, I'm going to head back to Polyakov, cash this in, and then, as I said, jump straight out to Todd the Blaster and see what I can get done on my guns. I am wondering about the corrosive. Hello, did somebody just beam in? Hi. Yep. New signal source. Okay.
I have a mission.
Hi.
I have so many other signal sources. What is the closest one? The closest one is a fret 3. Let's go see.
Oh, right, you're FedSec. Oh, you're both FedSec. Okay. I'll stop panicking then. Well, not panicking, but yeah. Hello, I'm going to scan you anyway because you might be worth data. That's right.
I need to get into the habit of just randomly targeting ships to get the basic scans on them.
I'm still mystified by the fact that only once, I scanned, I think it was a Type 9 at a nav beacon. And he was clean. And on the way back, after I had a couple of fights, he was still just boomling his way across the sector. And I scanned him again. And it came up wanted. And all I can think of is that somehow he'd managed, I don't know, ram somebody and actually done damage. You know, because he was only worth about, I think, 500 credits. Really poxy.
Scan detected.
But since he was wanted, I did, of course, murder him. I felt so sorry for this guy who was probably just hauling cargo and had a fender bender.
He must accidentally plonked someone at the station or something.
Yeah, it was it. I don't know whether he'd been out to the station and come back to the nav beacon or what, but yeah, all I can think of was like one little fender bender and suddenly it's federal assault ships up your backside with beam lasers.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, it's a master instead of a dangerous this time. Okay. Yeah, it's a master anaconda.
Okay,
so
that's fine.
Maybe it won't spawn an army of dangerous ships to attack me. No, it's only going to spawn an army of expert ships to attack me.
I'm definitely going back to the... Yeah, my guns definitely need to be better.
Right, nailed that one. Is there another less hostile?
Ready to engage.
You do know your shields are almost gone, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they're mostly dead, so it's...
3, 2, 1, engage.
This
So
anaconda is
pathetic
really
in this
doing
fight.
me in. Oh, I'm going to lose my shields. Oh, I just crashed into someone, so I'm definitely going to lose my shields now.
And the other way of killing someone's shields, you've got one tiny little inner ring.
I have
on your
7%
display.
shield. This is like...
Yeah, at least you got some.
I have, however,
Shield
just run out
boosters.
of boost because I put everything in my shield. And now I'm going to run out of weapon because I put everything in my shield.
Okay.
There you go. You just clonked me. You just took out half your health in exchange for taking out 2% of my shield. Is that valuable to you?
I did have a
Oh, there goes my shield.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Oh, they're using missiles. That's not fair.
Oh no, that's cheating.
That anaconda will not leave me alone.
Oh, oh dear. I accidentally took out an eagle.
Oh, Dale Thatcher's
day.
here. Right, okay, change of target.
I accidentally took out an eagle by turning too swiftly the other day. I went flight assist off and flipped, and I hadn't realised he must have been so close behind me.
I need to kill Dale Thatcher. I'm getting pounded by missiles while trying to focus on someone else.
Oh, good luck.
Okay, right, I can run away now.
It's me watching Robinson's indicator on the team go, and I completely overshot my station drop. Never use your mobile device while you're flying.
Yeah, I took a... That was the most pounding I've taken. Well, that's because I stayed longer than I would have to take out Dale Thatcher because they were there.
Yep.
That anaconda was just firing missiles. I need to change the position of my my point defense.
Yeah.
Obviously, the ones on the underneath are not intercepting the missiles from behind.
Good point.
Thought they would, but they're
Yeah.
not. So I'm gonna swap the location of my shield boosters with my other point defense.
I think I had both mine set up to protect against cargo rippers.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's kind of why I put them underneath. I was like, okay, if I put them underneath, they'll protect my behind and they'll protect my cargo hatch.
Yeah.
But I don't have any cargo space, so I don't really need to protect my cargo hatch.
Core dynamics
And
Alpha,
they're not protecting my
Papa.
behind,
This is
so-
Federal Flight Control. You are required to submit a docking request
Yeah, I know.
before
That
landing.
is it.
I've only finished that one. I still need 6 more pirates to finish the team mission, so I won't go back yet. I'll just drop off at Ashby.
Okay. No worries. I've just gone
If I
flight
go
assist
to-
off just to confuse people.
If I go to Ashby, I can just swap and repair without having to do a jump.
Yeah,
Flight assist on.
that's better. Easier to do.
I need to kill-
Points.
Okay, Commander.
I need to
land
kill
on
6
pad
more
2,
just to
3.
finish that team mission that I've got. Or that we've got, because that's the one I
Yeah.
shared with you.
Yeah. I keep getting updates every time you kill things. It's quite hard and also quite embarrassing.
Right? It's not like it's slowing me down to
Well,
share
no,
a mission.
this is
with you.
it. It's sharing.
So-
It's not. No, it's adding rather than sharing, isn't it? Land.
Decrease your speed to 100.
God, I keep forgetting it's speeding. Okay, keep low in the slot, otherwise you are going to do something.
It's my one favourite thing about the docking computer is that you
Yeah.
can't speed while using the docking computer. So it will boost you through the mail slot sometimes,
Yeah.
and the traffic control is fine with that because you're doing it as an automated dock.
I got the hump the other day and I boosted all the way from the spike at the end of the dock through the letterbox and out the other end. Just to see if I could. And yeah, you can. Not necessarily recommended because I then had to duck.
Landing gear deployed.
A very surprised Type 9. But I didn't clip them, so it counts.
That was how smuggling is supposed to be done, isn't it?
Yeah.
You line up with the mail slot outside the range, boost the whole lot, and then you put yourself on silent running with flight assist off, so you could just drift through the mail slot undetected. And
What
it's-
I've done now is I've taken away the silent running control at all because I accidentally clicked it. I knocked the keyboard and accidentally triggered it while I was doing a system scan, and as a result,
you
I
violently
realised-
overheated.
yeah, I was on about 95% heat, and it got a warning, and I was like, "But I'm nowhere near the and had to had to basically work out what the hell the control was that I'd clipped because I didn't know. Like, okay, actually deleting that from the control schema. There is no reason at the moment that I want silent running. Okay, well the repairs were not as egregious as I expected. That's fine. And then it seems fine for a standard run. Okay, let's get my missions completed. So, just mystified by that one I apparently killed while being interdicted. I would like, sir, 10,000 credits and 3 levels of rare.
I do think my survivability would drastically increase if I had prismatic shields instead of the bi-weave ones.
I've not played with prismatics. Are they a guardian thing or are they just flash?
Prismatics are a power play bonus. They used to be the reward from, I think it was Ashling, and then they've changed power play now, so you can get every unique power play module.
Yeah.
But basically, depending on which faction you join, you unlock them in a different order. So you will get all of them eventually, but certain factions get certain ones much earlier, and so Ashling's
Gotcha.
first unlock is still the prismatic shields. that the prismatic shield is basically an A-class shield, but I think it just has even higher capacity.
Okay. Atypical disrupted wake echoes. 12 of.
Yeah, so it has a slightly lower recharge rate, and it requires more power than a regular shield, but it has much higher capacity.
Gotcha.
And the higher capacity also means that when you engineer it with the higher capacity, you get it's a percentage modifier.
Mm-hmm.
An engineered prismatic gets ridiculous amounts of shield.
Yeah. Okay, I am going to have to take the atypical disruptive wake echoes because I have a feeling I'm going to need them and I've only got 10.
So
it's not all the reputation, but it's not terrible. The order of the smiling leaves I'm allied with.
A prismatic shield is about 15 to 20% better than an A-class shield of its equal class.
Mm-hmm.
That is without the engineering on it.
Bloody hell. Cool. Okay, well my rep is going up with the defence force of Duamta. Oh god, he's clearly taken something. Those eyes are doing the whole Helter-Skelter thing. Charlie Park, what are you taking to do long shifts? Sir. Okay, I'm now unfriendly reputationally, but as an independent, I am friendly.
Okay, prismatic shields are green instead of blue. Didn't know that.
Cool. Right. Do these guys have anything for sale that I can use? Ducks.
Right, I need to head into outfitting because I'm going to move where...
You never smuggle with silent running. Speed alone does the job. Yeah, you do that in Ganors, don't you? And Jenna, of course.
I've never tried smuggling. I've used like the bare minimum number of black markets to get one of the engineers.
I periodically smuggle, but most of the time when I have, it's when I didn't realise. So it's been things like bringing in Leastian Evil Juice or Lavian Brandy and then realising that actually it's a system run by Puritans and they're not allowing drink. And I've had to dive in through the slot before anyone scanned me. Okay.
I think it might be wise to leave one underneath and then put one on top. Although that will set off all of my things that hate asymmetricality, but...
Yeah, I was going to say. Okay, what have I got? Kill once scan is on the belly. Frame shift. Oh, all my utilities are underneath. Oh, okay. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. What guns have I got?
But if I click... Okay, so if I click swap, yeah, that becomes... That becomes point tax. That's shield stuff. That's a shield booster. That's point tax. So I'll try in this configuration, see if that intercepts missiles better.
I don't like the idea of having a class 2 and a class 3 on top. Does not appeal to me. The only gun I've got on top is a class 3 multi-cannon. Ideally, I think I want that to be a laser. Which is a shame because that bugger's engineered.
So I can't comment on the layout of this one because the Python Mark II is just all the guns in the world.
Yeah, smuggling's profit negative unless it's mission based.
Mediums.
Yeah, the only thing I've made a profit on smuggling fish is when I picked up cargo that people have dropped when they died. I have a cannon in storage. Okay. I don't know why I've got a cannon in storage, but
it might be one of the... Oh, it's a turret. Okay. I was going to say, it might be one of the special CG ones. But it wasn't.
Okay. There is a 3D beam laser that's had some engineering here. Now that might well be something that was on Bruce before. Oh, there's a 3C beam laser, but that's a fixed mount and I don't hate myself. That I could buy. How much would it cost to get that sent here? Oh, that's actually stored here. Free transfer. Oh, okay. Okay, right, let's bung that on top.
That's
Let's see if that makes it.
beautiful corner tours. How happy ever since.
Okay, so that gives me 2 belly pulse lasers and a belly mounted multi-cam. I don't like the asymmetricality, but I can't really do a lot about that. Beam lasers do look a bit mean. Very fond of that.
I do like how the difference between a medium and a large beam laser is just the large beam laser is 2 medium beam lasers strapped together.
Yeah. It is. It looks like somebody scratch built it from Airfix kits.
It actually is two medium
Yeah, I
ones
know.
strapped together because the way it works is it alternates the barrel when the medium would overheat.
Yeah. Okay, what am I taking? I am... If I'm going out to see Todd the Blaster, I probably, in fact, ought to leave that there.
Hang on, are
As a
pirates
multi-cannon.
attacking the station?
Oh, gold. Well, I know they can.
I just saw a whole bunch of "what are you carrying" messages appear, and then
okay.
a cobra went flying past, weapons blasting.
As you do. Okay. So if I take both those multi-cannons out, Todd, then I can see about upgrading them.
I don't know, it's a power play fight, but...
Yeah. That can be a giggle, because you can wander around and just scoop everything up. If you have cargo space. Not if you can't. Right.
I do like the sheer amount of tourist stuff they've got here, because there's 2 like big tourist ships. One of them is called Beautiful Corner Tours.
Okay.
And the other one is called Pain Pleasure Cruises.
Oh, why? Is that stream safe, do we think?
Well, that's pain with an E at the end.
Ah. Hey, what have we got? Do I want to try and risk mounting a missile on my Kestrel? Is it worth mounting a missile? Probably not. I mean, I'm tempted to look at mines, because that might be a giggle. The idea of a shock mine launcher on the back of my Kestrel kind of appeals.
I've never played with one. I fought a couple of AIs that were using them, and my point defense was kind of shooting them, and I was very confused by where these explosions were coming from for a while.
Okay.
There was just a trail of explosions following this one ship, and I couldn't work out what it was. And then I noticed my point defense was firing, and I was like, "Oh wait, it must be taking out like mines or something."
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I've got the 2 small hard points. I'm not sure where they are. Where I can't.
So the 2 small ones on the Kestrel are basically either side of the cockpit.
Right. That's a really rotten place for me to consider putting a mine launcher.
2 of the large ones are kind of underneath on the nose, and the 3rd large one is basically a back spinal mount.
That's tempting.
So it's kind of a dorsal cannon type of thing.
It'd be really, really OTT to put in a Class 3 mine launcher, wouldn't it? Treat it like a small submarine. Depth charge the bastards. I will bear it in mind. So the small is only Class 1. Right, okay. I'm not sure I could cope with one small gun and one small mine launcher on the front, so I think that would annoy me too much. And I don't have OCD or anything.
I
prefer things
have
that look
my
white.
one isn't for combat, so I did have to battle the not OCD or anything, but the
Yeah.
just sheer awkwardness of having two small weapons in large mounts.
Oh, I hate that.
It looks
Nothing else. It
very
looks.
silly.
It does. It looks so daft. I'm trying to remember what. I think I did that with my Annie when I had it, and of course, one of those is a huge, and it came with a class 1. And it was just, oh, for God's sake, it's like mounting a pistol. You know.
I have so because I use my Kestrel for ground missions, I have
that
the
makes
dumbfire
sense, yeah.
missiles,
Yep.
and the size 1 dumbfire missiles are more than powerful enough to kill ground targets.
Yeah.
So you don't need the larger ones because they just add mass. And the advanced version of the class 1 dumbfire missile launcher has the same amount of ammo as the advanced version of the class 2, which is still only like 30 left than the normal version of the class 3. So in
Yeah.
terms of ammo to weight efficiency, the class 1 advanced version is just straight up the best.
I can see your point.
So because I was squeezing out all the jump range I could from it, I went
Yeah.
with the smallest, lightest one possible
Yeah.
that didn't have any compromise on ammo count.
Okay, what can we do for missile launchers? I'm on buy and store at the moment. Just thinking of picking something up for my Kestrel. Right, so I could have... Oh, I can't have dumbfire, they've only got seekers. I'm not complaining, but you know. I'm thinking in terms of...
Dumbfires are pretty much
ground.
only useful for
Yeah.
ground combat or Fargoid combat, but you specifically need the advanced version to have the anti-Xeno ammunition in them.
I'm trying to remember. If you fire a seeker missile without a lock, that effectively functions as dumbfire, doesn't it?
I have never tried, but maybe. I don't know whether you can fire them without a lock.
I think you can, because I'm reasonably sure I cocked up the other week. Didn't quite have a lock on somebody and let rip with about 3 seeker missiles. Only to see them wander straight past.
I think you need a target. I don't think you need a lock.
Yeah.
And the downside of that is you can't target ground troops.
Yeah, I think that may be the problem.
I think you need a target, but you don't need a lock. I think that's how it works.
Now, there's a question. Could you do it with mines?
I don't see why not.
I don't know either.
I don't imagine it being
charges.
practical either, though.
No. I'm tempted to pick
Would they
up.
drop? Would they function like bombs in atmosphere? Can you deploy them in atmosphere? Or do they just float?
Know. I honestly don't know. That's one I would have to check. I'm tempted to pick up a class 1 mine launcher, mine dropper, and mount it on the belly of the Kestrel, just to see what happens.
There is nobody at this signal source. Why did I have a mission signal source to lead me to a place where there is nobody?
Yeah. Okay, back in a Mo stream. Robinson's delightful tones will entertain you. And if anybody does know if dropping a mine on planet side actually functions like a bomb, you let me know.
So yeah, how do mines work?
Agnes, how do they work?
I'm gonna Google it on a link. No, I don't want to mine. I want mines plural.
That's fine.
Okay, so apparently they do fall, but they have tiny little thrusters to hold their height. So it's based on the gravity of whatever planet you're on, will determine how slow they fall, basically. They will attempt to not fall, but they will fall, just slowly. yes, there are people talking about using the dropship as a carpet bomber. That's an interesting. So there you have it. Dumbfire missiles remain still the best way to bomb planets. That's a shame. Let's see if I've been going to threat level 3 ones and I've been getting jumped by horrible people. Let's try one of the threat level 4 ones and see if paradoxically that's easier. Is that in the ring? I can't tell. That might be in the ring. Yeah, okay, it's not giving me line of sight, so it must be on the other side of the ring. Yeah, my go-to is the dumbfire. It's just that Drutt is shopping at the moment and they didn't have the dumbfire ones, so we were wondering about whether mines would work as an alternative. I know the launcher is recommended for, like, I think it's farming brain trees, so you don't have to get out in the SRV. You just bomb the place with the launcher and then use the limpets to scoop them up. I didn't know limpets worked, like, on the planet's surface, but apparently they do. I can vaguely hear a drone. Were you asking if do they? Oh, whoa, I'm going to overshoot. I'm going to overshoot. SCO off. Oh, there we go. I'm very curious about the plasma shock because I can't tell if the explosion is just an animation or if it's an actual AoE, because I know that the dumbfire has specific AoE stats and the plasma shock doesn't. I'm assuming the explosive is specifically how they register AoE. And the plasma shock is absolute rather than explosive.
Interest of experiment. It does occur to me. It does occur to me that mines, even if they don't hit the ground, could then be targeted.
That is a very insane way of doing things.
I know, I'm just wondering about overflying a combat zone, on ground attack zone, dropping a bunch of mines, retreating slightly and targeting them. And hello.
Oh, okay.
Epileptic
This is much better. I should go to threat level 4 ones instead of threat level 3 ones.
Yeah.
Although they are deadly and everything, it's one of those ones where it's kind of like 10 different ships, but they're all at once and they're not in wings, so you can just kind of pick them off one at a time.
Yeah. Okay. So welcome to the chat.
Kill one scan.
Yeah, I'm just thinking in terms of, well, I've got some cash on this system, I might have a look at what I can get.
You
That's
still
a very
don't have an
X4
elite
solution.
Rata, do you?
I don't. I'm nowhere near elite. I'm never going to get there. It's fine. I'm too inconsistent with my play. And let's pick up some mines while I'm thinking of it. Not mining.
So the Plipper makes short work of the trading one, but that also requires paying for a Plipper, which is not the cheapest.
Launches mines that detonate with enough concussive force to shove nearby vessels off course. While effective in disorientating vessels, I'm sorry, I refuse to use disorienting, these mines inflict less damage. On the other hand, if you do that to a person, that's a shockwave. A damage type explosive. So, we got one of them. It's only 36,000. And that is a very X4 solution to the problem. I am just basically spitballing stuff.
I don't like mine X4. I have trauma from trying to navigate a xenon minefield.
Oh god, I had to plant some mines. No, I had to plant some satellites around a minefield. Oh dear god, I gave up. I just could not do it because I kept getting too bloody close to the minefield.
I had there is a ship that you can find that's derelict that you can claim, and it's in the middle of a minefield, and trying to get it out was just torturous.
Oh,
because obviously it's a large ship. It's a capital ship that is stuck in a minefield and has been abandoned as a result.
Oh, good grief!
And that just means that it attracts all of the seeking mines, just every single one. So I was there trying to shoot a path for it to pass through, and then it was just piling the ones from the side in as it moved through the gaps that I made, and it was just... And obviously the beam laser that repairs stuff in the X games is just so pathetic.
Yeah. Last time I was playing, I got the absolute bejesus shot out of me. And I hopped out in mid-combat. I hopped out of my fighter. And was basically just hiding behind a piece of wreckage, hoping to God nobody spotted me. While my little guy in the spacesuit was just frantically hosing down the damage, trying to get it back up to 50% hull. Drutt doesn't trade, your only elite is in trade. No, Drutt keeps forgetting about trade. The only trade I tend to do is res ones, because I don't have the patience. And that's embarrassing. I feel bad about it. I am a bad person.
We need more.
I'm also considering buying torpedoes.
Where
Weapons module. Oh.
What is the difference between a missile and a torpedo in space, anyway?
Weapons module that launches heat-seeking torpedoes. Now, not dumbfire, but heat-seeking. Do they care what the heat source is? And they are explosive, so they are going to be AoE.
That's Well, actually, I'm just really curious as to how you functionally define the difference between a torpedo and a missile in space. Because
I mean, dumbfire missiles, straight line. Seekers are actually keyed onto the specific target. I think torpedoes are kind of a to whom it may concern. Because they don't care who they are aimed at, really. They are heat seekers, so which does mean logically that they will go to the highest source, and you're therefore best off using thermal damage weapons to up somebody's heat and then smacking them with a torpedo and walking away. Because then you get to walk away doing that cool thing where you don't look back at an explosion, I assume.
That's very Star Trek. It's the beam lasers to take down the hull and torpedo.
Yeah. For space operations, they are larger and slower than missiles. Yeah. Shot speed is 250 meters per second. Armor piercing 10,000, as opposed to. I don't often dig around into weapons and stuff. I think it might be useful to people.
I'm a very basic person. It's just beam lasers and multi cannons.
Okay, so the missiles are about 3 times the speed, or just under 3 times the speed. And their armor piercing is 60 as opposed to 10,000. Gosh.
So yeah, it is very much the torpedo just kind of slowly, it's for the big targets, whereas missiles are...
What it is basically missiles are your next day delivery, but might end up in the dustbin. Whereas a torpedo is your standard second class, but the odds are it will go through your letterbox.
Like a Kestrel for with torpedoes for just hosing down like the anacondas would be terrifying.
I know, that's what I'm thinking. I'm wondering about picking up a couple of class 1 torpedoes and storing them and just saying that is my class 1, those are my class 1 guns. Which might be ludicrous. Possibly a mine torpedo combo. I dislike the trade also because I dislike the trade dedicated vessels. I do prefer multi-role to most of the dedicateds. It's like I don't get on particularly well with things like the Eagle or the Viper. I don't know why, but I feel I ought to. Torpedoes again offer capital ship combat. This game gives very little such combat. I am thinking against Annies though, because I do seem to be running up against them a fair bit. It might be worthwhile. And we are getting to the point where, you know, people are going to be pitching up in flippers. And I might want to kill them if I decide to start doing piracy. Which I wouldn't, because I'm a good girl.
I thought being a pirate wasn't about killing them, but getting them to drop their cargo.
Look, if they blow up, their cargo drops, okay? I'm sorry, I'm so simplistic. The OG Eagle's just POS for anything other than boost fast. Some people can do really good in Eagles. I don't mind them for bombing around in, they're great fun. But please don't let me fire one.
I would have to learn how to fly a sift off to use... Oh gosh, that was painful. What was that?
Yeah.
Impulse attack?
The Imp Eagle, I can't fly. I don't think I have one at the moment. I think I had it, flew it for a day and decided I didn't like it. Because they blow up if you try and fuel scoop. They have no heat resistance at all. I just don't get on with that whole line. It's nice and fast though. If I take Silk Cut to 31 Aquila, I can get a quick trade boost by running local trades in volume for a bit. That's true, actually. That is very true, because Silk Cut's packing 300 odd tons of cargo.
I should not have been reading chat or trying to dogfight a chieftain.
I was going to say, yeah, just have your actual fights, and I will handle chats, because it's fine. Okay, what are we looking at on the module reinforcement? Nothing thrilling. Oh, that's why I haven't picked up shield cell banks for Bruce, because they start at class 7 here. That's not happening. I need an extension.
Why is system security not showing up?
Oh, torpedoes are class 3.
Okay, they have to be a large, do they? That makes sense.
They do. Or at least this one.
I mean, the Kestrel still has 3 large mounts, so you could use the dorsal one for a torpedo.
God. Oh, yes. 2 plasma shocks and a torpedo launcher. Oh no, that could be a giggle. That's the OG Eagle, so power cap already. Despite terrible automatic outfitting, where that problem arises. Oh yeah, the courier overheats like hell. No, the Imp Eagle, I don't know whether it's just I got unlucky. But I just had no luck with it at all.
Oh,
I think every time I tried to scoop... Oh, God, that was it!
How
When
dare
I was
you
scooping...
counter my lasers with your heat
When I was scooping with the Imp Eagle, I got interdicted twice. and decided I just did not like the ship.
And there's some trauma that you have
Yeah.
associated.
I've been interdicted into the sun a couple of times. At which point you're taking damage from being shot. You're taking damage from the sun, and desperately trying to work out where the escape vector is. No, that's some early play. Like first couple of months before I figured out how escape vectors worked. But I was frantically trying to figure that. That's one of the occasions where I ended up having to limp back to a station with no windscreen and therefore no holographic display. Really hard finding your landing pad when you have no display because you can't see the lights because they're not real. They're just holograms. So
I didn't know that.
yeah. If you ever lose your windscreen, and trust me, this is not something you want to find out, there will be like a corner or something where you've still got glass, and you have to kind of keep orientating your ship so just that corner sweeps over.
That's not going to be a problem for me because I always put the lowest rated life support in my ships. I'm never going to reach the station once my canopy goes.
You know, I always put A grade into my life support if I can. The reason is I was literally at 1.2 meters off a landing pad and I died because I was running the stock.
Constant chaff. No wonder I haven't killed him yet.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of canopies going.
Oh no! It's a cracking noise. Oh, I hate that noise. I hate it so much, and it just starts developing the cracks, and you're just like, no, leave me alone. Mind you, back in Frontier, a couple of times I ended up coming back to the station where I swear to God my ship was being held together with optimism and shields. I came back on 1% hull multiple times in Frontier.
I'm really being threaded by this python. I'm so bad at fighting it.
You could just run away.
It just keeps tapping, so my weapons are not hitting it.
Oh, God.
Right, there we go.
Only 157,000.
Did I just finish? Oh, I just finished the team mission I was on. That's as good a time as any to run away and repairing.
Yep. Oh, if you run, you're running back to Polyakov.
I will be.
If so,
yes.
I will lurk. I've just bought 2 torpedoes. One will go on my Kestrel, and the other one is going to go on Silk Cut. So I want my Annie with a torpedo launcher.
I saw my canopy cracking.
Funny.
Where have the cracks gone? Oh, there they are.
Yeah, that just. Yeah. You have to go to Glass Direct.
No, I was pointed
fixed.
slightly away from the sun, so they weren't showing up. They were completely invisible in the shadow.
Yeah.
And then I rotated round so the sun was on top, and all the cracks are back. I can see them again.
Yeah. I have, just looking back in chat, I have such a bad habit of not checking my power until I'm in space. When I've been upgrading my ship. It's a very bad habit to get into. Nano patch Windex goes hard. Yes! Can you imagine you'd be slipping out, hoping your shields hold up, along with your suit?
There is the repair limpet controller. That does canopy repairs.
It does. It just doesn't repair your own ship, last I checked.
It does if you're not targeting anything.
This is true. I may have to remember.
Because I've used it on my Caspian when I had that litho breaking situation.
Oh, God. Yes. Okay.
I was out doing some stratum sampling, and I hit the boost by accident.
Oh.
And I forgot that you could just kind of turn around to slow yourself down, so I was desperately trying to pull up rather than just turning around. And I kind of scraped the planet.
Oh, no.
That took my shields out, and it only gave me like it was like 10% hull damage in total, so it wasn't like a huge deal. But I decided I wanted to try out the repair limpet controller that I had on the ship.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I fabricated some limpets, and then tested that out. And
I do like... Okay, life support doesn't. No, do not replace your A-grade life support. That would be silly, Drutt.
Anyway, the lesson I've learned there is that deadly pythons use a lot of chaff, and that because I use gimbals,
Yeah.
it becomes impossible to hit them.
This is the only thing I'm wondering about, is swapping to some fixed, because I used to be
Well,
quite good with fixed mounts.
If you're going to be using the Kestrel at some point, the plasma shotgun accelerator thingy-jigs, they only come in fixed.
They only come in fixed. That's fine by me. Yeah, I used to be quite good at fixed, and also I used to play X-Wing and TIE Fighter back in the day.
I do still, regarding having a team support, I do keep looking at the Caspian and thinking, oh, this would make a great fleet support ship, because you can fit so many weapons on it. If you put beam lasers on it with the shield repair on, and then a couple of modules for fuel limpets and repair limpets, with all of the internal slots, you could carry so much.
Have I actually remembered to put a bloody corrosion resistant on? No, I haven't. Come on, for God's sake, Linda.
The problem with the corrosion resistant is it only comes in one size.
Yeah, I know, but it's a class 4 I'm replacing, so it's not really a problem. Right, I've had this thing following me around at least 3 stations and completely forgetting to install the damn thing. But since I have a class 4 slot on Bruce with cargo in, I thought I might as well. Because Bruce is the sort of thing I might take to a Titan. Because he might actually stand a cat and hell's chance, as opposed to Silk Cup, which has the turning circle of next Thursday. Right.
I need to make an anti-Xeno ship. I don't know what I will use yet, but...
Okay. Oh God,
maybe I'll try using the Kestrel. I wonder how that would happen.
Oh God. Okay, I've got 1.3 mil in bounty vouchers. That's fine. That's pretty much covering the crap I've been buying.
Okay, this will get 27 million. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Is it serious?
And also, there's a reputation reward on this one.
Nope. I have not handed myself in. I have done nothing wrong. Did I pick anybody up? No, I did not. Right, okay. Given I was just letting my limpets loose.
I've finished the team mission, so you should be able to hand that in now.
Okay. Thank you very much.
I'm going to... You looking at the contact screen just reminded me that I can hand in the bounties. 20 million in bounties that I've just got sat.
Good God. 18 units of polonium. No, we'll have all the reputation in the universe, thank you very much. Blaming Nora. Yep, you are way better at this than me. Funny, I'm now allied as a federation with my Federation rep and friendly with the faction. Yes. For the independence of Dwamata. I keep hitting the syllable wrong.
Right, and that's the next team mission that I have.
I think you're fitting out Kestrel with repairs. Yes, I can see that. Right, okay. Sorry to anybody new who is expecting me to be any more competent than I am. Even though I've been playing this game for God knows how long. Well, I suppose since launch, in fact. I am, as I said, too inconsistent. And I like doing different things and switching it up and playing different ships for the most part. Okay, so let's see what that improvement was. The Order of the Smiling Moose now love me. Well, no, they like me. Audio. Dwamata Conservatives. Cordial. Okie dokie. Fine. Right, so I'm going to Wolf 397, not 359. That's a completely different thing, and in fact...
Is that even a system in the galaxy?
What, Wolf 359?
Yeah.
That is where...
I know it's an
had the
official
massive
system.
rock.
I just wondered if it... Oh, yeah, it is. There
Yeah.
is a place that you can visit, yeah.
Well, given that this is mapped on reality, yeah.
Yeah, no, I just wondered if they'd renamed it or if they'd kept it the same.
It's here and it's only 5 light years away.
Yeah, but it's one of the really close ones, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Because that was why it was a significant battle.
Yes, because it was right in
It's not
front
just
of Earth.
because it sounded like a cool system. It was literally because it's the next door neighbor to
Yeah.
inhabited
It's
Federation space.
definitely
Because
in the
Alpha
neighborhood.
Centauri was an inhabited
Yeah.
system. So
Okay, Wolf 397 is 81 light years away, so I am going there. That is 4 jumps, which won't take long.
81 light years, 4 jumps. Wow,
Shut up.
so slow.
Oh, go away. I don't know, you kids in your 400 light year jumps. Grief. Caspian's a
To
bloody
be fair,
menace.
it would still be 2 jumps from that system because even if I was doing a neutron boost, I'd have to jump to a neutron or a white dwarf.
Yeah, I've got issues with neutrons. Actually, no, neutrons I have successfully done a cone jump once or twice.
You have like experienced the horrors of a white dwarf exclusion zone once, and that is enough.
I have dodged white dwarfs a couple of times. I didn't realise how bad they were if you get got. That drop in and die, or drop in and nearly die, was horrible the other day. Mainly because my frame shift just went no, and just refused to come back online, which gave me panics. Okay, so
Unforeseen consequences. No,
quite
that's
glad
a
on the
threat
stream. It was
4. So
not
that's
vexed,
good.
just spikes.
Because we've learned that I like threat 4 ones more than threat 3 ones.
If you have another group mission, by the way, feel free to share it when you're not actually dying.
It should be shared.
Oh, right, okay.
This
Landing
one
gear.
has 8 left for me to kill on. So,
Remember Drutt to be low in the slot because the mass is above the midline. So keep it relatively low. That's the beastie.
this one also has a reputation reward, so make sure to accept that.
Okay.
This one's worth 23 million on completion.
Bloody hell. Okay. cheers,
I'm allied with them. Well, I'm allied
Oh.
with every faction on that station, so I get the massive credit boost for doing their missions.
There's a lot to be said for playing with people who tend to play obsessively organised. Jump,
I'm
jump,
going to say
jump.
obsessively organised.
Mate,
But I do
saw
play
you
in a way that I reference
listing.
third-party materials a lot more.
yeah. I saw you listing exactly what you needed the other day to engineer everything. That's
Expensive,
organised.
that's a basic shopping list.
Yeah, okay. You're going to come in very low on this CG. I am. I've not really turned in much. The only reason I'm turning in decent amounts at the moment is because Robinson exists. Asmashop is teaching you to finally learn fixed fire. Yeah, fingers crossed on mine.
We're about to hit tier 4 on this CG,
Yes.
apparently.
Oh, okay.
They reckon this CG had, what, 2 weeks on it when it started?
Yeah, good
So
luck
we've
with
got
that.
1 week and 4 days left. I think it's going to be done by the end of the weekend unless they extend it.
Yeah, I think I can see Fish spending a chunk of Saturday and maybe Sunday playing this. Oh god, let's not do that. I'm way too close and way too hot.
I have to say, the CG reward for getting the higher tiers is completely pointless.
Yeah.
the top 25 reward at the moment is 120 million. I have made, just from the mission rewards, like 400 million.
Yeah, this is like
And
the
I
biologicals.
haven't even been picking the money rewards.
Yeah, this is like the biologicals one where I just made absolutely nonsense numbers on my primary account, scanning the radicoi. And, you know, yes, cash, yes, the bounty, the reward was lovely, but it actually, I don't think, outweighed what I'd made. Nav panel. Thank you.
Okay, this is a different type of
Nothing,
mission
yeah.
environment. So they're actually aggressive in this one.
Okay.
So I'm running away.
Custom scan.
That's not friendly. That's an impulse attack from 2 different ships.
Oh, wacko.
So my shields are ripped to shreds at the moment.
You'll levitate me after this mission. Yeah, if I get in and actually kill anything on this group mission, yes. I'm not insulting you with faux modesty. When you get back in, when you're not working, there are a couple of things on the CG. Is it the faster kill warrant scan?
Yes. So the main reward is just money.
Yeah.
The bonus rewards for taking part are the paint job for the new Kestrel Mark II and
that
the Core Dynamics logo thingamajig.
Yeah.
And then if you're in top 75%, you get a double engineered kill warrant scanner. So it's got the fast scan engineering modification and the long range scan modification.
Now that is what I want quite desperately. Okay, so currently top 50%. Yay! 100 million, bloody hell. Yeah, I've been hanging out with you. That's no credit to me. That's me piggybacking you. You're right, we are about to touch tier 4.
Yeah.
It's within sniffing distance, isn't it? Any ship may be used as part of this initiative. Runs for 2 weeks from the 24th of February. You bloody optimist. I wonder if they'll extend it.
I think what they might do is bump up the requirements for tier 5.
I would not be shocked, shall we say. So yeah, that's nice. Vapor White. I've only got one of my accounts in on this. I really wanted to be focusing on the 8.8 Rahisha account rather than Drutt or Lenore. Okay, where am I going? I'm going this way. Now that I'm not actively flying into a sun.
Frameshift drive charging.
I might use the paint job that we get from this one to put on my actual ship.
Yeah. If
We
I
end up
get
using
the...
Caspian ones. Oh, well, you've already eclipsed fish, apparently.
Yeah, I have no idea how far into the 50% I am. Or what the requirement was. I know earlier they were saying, what, you had to be over 12 million?
So, Inara at the moment reckons, because I have the tab open, so it's 5.8 million now to be in the top 75%.
Right.
And the top 50% is from 22 million to 67 million.
Okay.
And the top 25% is anything over 67 million. And the top contributor at the moment has contributed 3 billion.
Oh, for God's sake.
That is definitely a very organised player who is fully into PvE with a squad of PvE players, and they have just massacred pirates.
Oh my giddy aunts, no. Crumbs. Yeah, no, that's scary. 3 billion! Jesus. You're probably not getting any more in, you can't play until Sunday. are... I mean, technically it should still be running. I doubt they'll end it early. I reckon that Robinson's right. I reckon they'll extend what Tier 5 takes. Have I got a coffee maker? Well, Dynamics, exactly what are you playing at? Yeah, I've got a coffee machine. I never noticed that. The FAS has a coffee machine.
The Caspian has a has a coffee mug, which I've always laughed at.
Yeah, I've got no cup holder, although I do have my suspicions about the two little pull-out things at the front, which look like handles. But on the right-hand side, behind the system panel, there's what looks for all the world. It's got the nozzle at the top, it's got the pad at the bottom. Yeah, that's recessed coffee maker. Okay, as you do. They have always ended early in the past. Okay. The gunships have two. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, actually. Yeah. Oh, obviously one's coffee, one's tea. Very sensible and sane. And since this is a British company, almost certainly they have the requirement, as do tanks, to have tea making facilities. System scan.
I like the idea because the Alliance ships are named after British tanks.
Yeah. Challenger,
So,
yeah, etc.
They probably have the I think what they call is boiling units, right?
Yeah.
Something like
yes.
that.
Yeah. It just appeals
They don't
to
call
me.
them kettles or tea machines. It's
No.
like the boiling unit.
Yeah, I think as much as anything, isn't it that they're generating that much heat anyway, and this is a good way to spill it off?
I have no idea how they actually work. I know it used to be a joke that in World War One you used to make tea by pouring water over the machine gun barrels.
Yeah. Mind you, honest to God, the first microwave meals were by radar operators who discovered that...
the microwave was invented by cryogenics researchers. So what they were doing, and he used to live in Deal. I don't know if he still lives in Deal or if he's died of old age now or something. But so what they were doing was they were freezing mice and trying to thaw them out. And originally they were using a laser, but the laser would hurt the mouse, and they wanted a more ethical way to thaw their mice out of ice. They went down to the radar department, because this was during World War II or whatever.
Yeah, it was.
And they were like, "Can we borrow one of your big magnets, please?" And we made a chicken wire mesh cage, put one of the big magnets on top of it, and then put the mouse inside. And that was what they were throwing their mice. So that was the microwave oven.
I have seen Gremlins. I know how this ends. The radar operators were cooking their dinner on the dishes, basically on the emitters. It was not something they were supposed to do, but apparently they discovered that this worked, and they did. So they've been cooking their food, or reheating at least their food, on the radar emitters, which I thought was brilliant.
Yeah, presumably the radar people were doing that, and then the scientists on the cryogenics were like, we can use that technique, but like more contained if we put a little metal box underneath it.
Yes. And don't forget the strange little mesh, which counts as the waveguide, which everybody keeps forgetting, especially when it's made of cardboard.
They used a chicken wire mesh cage box thing as their one, which obviously meant it was it didn't have they mentioned as well, it didn't have a front on it, so it was just leaking all the microwave radiation. Because they said that it used to make the light bulbs flicker, because obviously they had the old halogen bulbs. Didn't they?
Oh God, yes. Oh no, that would. Oh dear, that's not good. Okay, right, I've got a scoop on my next
Just giving yourself doses of microwave radiation while doing your experiments.
Yeah, I hope they had kids already. I'm now trying to remember the Eddie Izzard film, which was about the guy who invented the radar screen
3, 2,
in World War II. I'm trying to remember because I watched it once, found it fascinating, wanted to show somebody else, and it vanished off iPod. I'm going to have to Google that.
I have no idea.
And yes, I am currently unmedicated and caffeined, so I'm all over the shop at the moment. This is fun.
fuel scooping.
Right, okay. Drutt, do not pound straight at the star because that's a bad idea.com. Right, let's see if I can not fry myself. I got the hang of scooping in...
Filthy casual player. Got my super assist to do the automatic 0 speed.
Castles in the sky, thank you very much, Fish. I knew it was... I remembered the in the sky bit, but I could not remember whether it was castles, towers, islands.
Not to be confused with the studio Ghibli film.
Yeah.
But they show every year, so that in Japan they show this every year, and everyone always tweets the self-destruct code at the same time. And that's just a national event that they have in Japan.
Love it. System scam. God.
Okay,
System scan complete.
I'm way out of here. Yeah, that's what is it with the thing and dropping me in with a whole bunch of pirates that just want to eat my face?
Well, I think it's something to do with you taking all the ridiculously high power missions. Oh, could be wrong.
I wouldn't mind if it was just 1 or 2, but it's when they just 8 ships open fire on me immediately after arriving, and it's kind of like...
It's me turning up to any given party. I walk in and suddenly it's...
No, it's 8 of them. What, like...
Jump,
System
jump.
security, you exist, right? Can you not, like, do your job and keep the system secure?
They see they're on lunch break. I'm the refs.
Admittedly, they're less powerful in this one than they were on the others.
3, 2.
But you'd think that even if it was a team mission, they would like wait for you to open fire first so that your team can drop in, because
yeah, I'm being a bit optimistic. Right.
it's very strange how I had that 2 back to back where the fretful ones were the right type for what I needed, and then all of a sudden now they're the kill you on sight.
I can't
Crazy
believe
murder
how badly I
people
got
type.
my ass kicked in that first fight. God, that wasn't even a scrap. It was a toddler turning up with a Nerf gun. Okay, where is the big one going? There we go, trophy camp. Hello. I have not been to Todd since they revamped engineering, and that was how long ago? System scam. Okay, fair enough. What have you got? Just wondering actually if there are any higher missions. High grade missions. It might be worth me poking at a couple on the way in. Convoy dispersal. Redid. That's a star. Please don't scan that Drutt. Okay. Convoy dispersal.
Like how
All
it's
the
just-
convoys going here.
When did it last air? It was last on BBC 2 in 2014.
Oh, what?
They haven't reran it once. Yeah.
Castles in the Sky. Yeah.
Yep,
It was
that one.
really, really good. I feel it ought to be watched alongside the Dam Busters. It's got a similar sort of feel.
Yeah,
Combat
it's one of those
Aftermath,
like
that's the one I want.
dramatization documentary type
Yeah.
things, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's both. They both have the. Everybody thought they were loopy until it worked, and then suddenly they didn't. God, there's loads of Combat Aftermath. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, so awful lot of people have had fights in this area, but also there are loads of convoys. Okay. Gruff Zeppelin. Okay, you're lost. Right. Trophy comes 135 light seconds away. Is there anything in the vicinity? Stress calls. Sorry, mate, I don't have anything. Combat Aftermath, however. Let's go there. Need to be a toddler.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Starting to get confused about your neighbours. They've made some complaints about you walking around disturbing your sleep, yet security didn't hear a thing when you walked around just now. Okay. That's weird. Is there anyone above you or something that it could be transmitting down? I take it you haven't heard anything. Oh, they're in a civil war state. No wonder there's combat aftermaths everywhere. Okay, that will do it. Look at the oil on my joystick. In the spirit of Easy Tiger, the shaft is a bit creaky. That's interesting looking. Hello, Rodius. No, Rodius. I was right first time. If that's above you, your ground floor, but you've heard nada. Invited management to see what's going on tomorrow if neighbours are around. Yeah, absolutely. Might also be worth having a look at those apps that are supposed to track your snoring on your phone, so that you can get maybe nocturnal recordings of any noise, just to prove that it isn't you.
Sometimes there's a bird nesting in the roof of our house, and it's like right in my ceiling.
Oh.
And I'll hear it scratching away, and it's very, very annoying.
Yeah, no, I can imagine.
I used to wonder, like, I couldn't tell if it was a bird or not until very recently when I heard it flapping.
Oh God. Oh no. It's not bats.
Because I used to think it was like a mouse or something, because it was just scratching. It was like a digging noise rather than what I'd expect from a nesting bird or something.
Yeah.
But no, I heard the sort of the thudding noises of flaps the other night, and I was like, oh, it's definitely a bird then.
I keep being woken up at stupid o'clock, i.e. dawn, because there is a very, very stupid pigeon that every morning comes and lands on my windowsill and pecks at the kick-out panel. I've got the fire escape panel in my bedroom window.
Surface scanned by 50%.
So I wake up and I think someone's knocking at my front door because there's just this knock, 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 and I've checked. Actually opened the window and had a poke around outside, and yeah, there's this very stupid pigeon that is trying to knock out my kick-out panel. Clearly birds just don't like my flat. Seagull
Oh, yeah,
killed
'cause
my
your-
old
your-
front door.
I was going to say your front door got murdered by
It
birds.
did, yeah.
wasn't it?
Yeah, it was one fledgling seagull that decided to kill my front door. And now I've got a pigeon knocking on my bedroom window. I'm just... What exactly did I do to you? Or am I in fact Snow White?
The
And if
anti-Snow
so...
White?
If it was Snow White, then presumably they'd be trying to knock and come in and tidy my flat. In which case I am well up for that. I could cope with animated
Surface scan complete.
avian cleaners. It's not that. You've been complaining you've been exercising when you've been walking around. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, siding with fish there. I really hope that that can get sorted out because neighbour conflict is not a good thing. USS Ark Royal. Why does that slightly annoy me? A name. A ship name.
The USS Ark Royal.
Yes.
The only situation I will accept that is Star Trek because all their ships are USS.
Yeah, this is true.
I think the USS Ark Royal is a ship in the original series.
I'm not sure. Oh. Hello.
I know it's definitely one of their flagship names because they
Sorry about that, Alia.
get thrown around
Apologies.
with.
Not
What did you do?
not even Alia. Sorry. Sorry about that, Tesla. I have auto mod set to moderately paranoid, but I do generally let such things through. It's just I've had bots occasionally come in and be idiots. That's what I want. But excuse me, what the heck? There we go.
Oh, it's really in the shadow of that gas giant.
Okay, let's come in on that. No, I swear badly enough to teach sailors new words, but occasionally I try and stand on myself a bit. Depends how badly I'm getting my ass kicked in any given situation. Oh good, my smoke alarm has started doing the low battery chirp. That's fun. Wonder where I put my D-cell batteries. That'll be something to do tonight. Or I just wear my noise-cancelling headphones to go to bed and do it in the morning. Come on. 0.1 light second out.
You're not going to endure like the Sonic version of Chinese water torture.
Oh, it drives me batty. The only reason I know it's my smoke alarm is because my my carbon monoxide alarm did it the other week. And I spent an hour and a half trying to work out what bloody device it was. Because I had 3 options. And it drove me absolutely batty. Drop.
Hello, Commander. You've entered a moderate area. A ship carrying valuable intelligence disappeared nearby. We'd appreciate your help recovering the data.
So yes, oh no wait. Okay, so the USS Ark Royal is featured in Picard.
Oh, okay.
It's a sovereign class.
It's moderately acceptable, I suppose.
Well, it's always the same with like they have it's the Enterprise, the Yamato, and the Ark Royal are like the big flagship Federation ships, aren't they?
Excellent. You're looking for a private data beacon. Once you
Is their
found it,
trend.
visit with your data
Right,
link
okay, I
scanner.
don't want to pick a fight
Detail will
with
be
a
automatically
Python
transmitted
because they
to
just
us.
chaff and I never kill them in the end.
Okay. So I need the data link scanner. I need to find where that has gone. Well, at least I know where that is now.
I have a fire group which just has my data link scanner and composition scanner on the same trigger.
Oddly
Because
enough,
when
funny
you're
you should
using
say
one,
that.
you're not using the other one anyway.
Yep. Funny you should say that. Staring at my comp scanner and data link scanner. Actually, I think I've got my comp on data link on. Yes, I have. Apparently, I've got my comp scanner up twice. Maybe I
Where is
liked
this
it so
chieftain?
much.
Is this chieftain got like the exact same turning circle as me, and we're just dancing around each other?
Would not be the first time. I don't know about you. Okay, well, there's a signal source
I'm ever so
showing.
slightly better at turning than the chieftain.
Yeah, there's a hauler up there. Hello, who are you? Hi. Ah, there we go. Data beacon. It's a dead hauler.
I'll get cargo dropped. Why would they drop their
Plant
cargo?
capacity exceeded.
Whoops. Okay, got a little bit keen there. Scanning. And done. Is that all you needed,
Get your
Daddy?
shields back. I didn't take that long to kill you, did I?
Transmitting decrypted data.
Good work, Commander.
Thank
We
you.
received the data. We really appreciate
My
your
speed
help.
at killing these has gone well, sugar. Almost
Awesome.
crashed into that.
Okay.
I don't even know why I censored myself there. That just happened.
Good work, Commander. A small reputation
It's Limpet.
increase.
The pirate is Limpet collecting the drops
my
that the other pirate
God.
dropped, and I was killing them.
Oh.
So
This is what I
funny.
was doing the other day. This was not the other day, earlier, of course, when I was being dealt with by those idiots. The level.
No, I just
Pathetic.
like the visual of the pirates scooping up the remains of their dead
Mm.
friend's cargo.
True. If there was no swearing rule here, you'd be out in an instant because you're on a par with Drutt. Yeah. I've had a fair few people now and then where I've just been primed to just automatically let people through. It's like, yeah, that's fine. I do also have it set to sort of more British levels of swearing than American levels of swearing.
Flight
Because
assist
they
off.
tend to be... Whoops.
Flight assist
I'm
on.
an idiot. They tend to be a little bit more paranoid than I am. So they tend to be a bit more cautious. Right. They'll turn on each other too if you drop one item between a group of them. Oh. So... you can get pirates fighting it out between themselves. Does that mean that you can let them weaken each other and then kick the crap out of both of them? Now there's a plan. Now there is an interesting idea indeed.
Didn't know that was a feature.
No, thank you. If
I don't have any cargo on this ship to take advantage of that. But
I think we've just found a use for a Class 1 slot cargo container.
yeah.
Thank you for the tip. I will give that a go when I can. Right, I'm going to... where am I going to?
It would have been very useful earlier on when they refused to leave you alone. It'd be to just drop cargo to distract them.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what kind of limpets I'm packing actually, because there's that hauler is just sort of there, and no, that would be evil. Don't do that, Drutt. Okay, nothing's going to show until I jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I apologise if people can hear the chirping. It's
Ready to engage. 4, 3.
You have a shield cell. That's cheating. Shield cells aren't fair.
I am definitely going to need shield cells for my Kestrel, I feel.
I can see you shield celling. I can see your shields battling my lasers. Your shield percentage is going from like 13% to 16% back to 13%.
It's funny, on certain topics you're primed to approve Hiram in case they get auto-modded. Yeah. People always get themselves auto-modded in book club. It was when Sasha's book club was running and I was modding. I was just there ready at all times because I knew for a fact the auto-mod would pick up. And in mine, if I glance across, I have my shields largely down during book club because I know people swear. Yep. Oh, never underestimate certainly with sashes, what Jane Austen fans will come up with. You only know that because mine, the squadron mate of yours, tossed them crap when these mines at the res zones. Oh! God, I hadn't thought of that. Yeah. No, it never occurred to me to just lob out cargo
Oh, the shield's down.
as a distraction.
I like fighting pythons. For some reason, they seem extremely well equipped.
Yeah. Yes, I used to mod for
you got
somebody
the
who did
shields
the
back?
complete
That's not
works
fair.
of Jane Austen in their book club. They were creative, yes. Yeah, I modded
Oh,
that
shit.
entire lot.
That's,
And now I
can hear
do
cracking noises. That's my canopy.
Yikes. And now I do my own book club, which has veered around different genres because I'm eclectic like that. And sort of horror, ghost stories, and most recently, children's classics, shall we say. Right, so let's go back and see what this one is, and then I will head off to Trophy Camp. OG Python with all frags and 5 sets of shield cell banks is good fun. Now, there's a thought. Technically, that was when you first met. Yes! God, that was why you rang a bell. I'm actually too close to catch this on the turn. Come on. Where are you? There you are. Okay, let's see. Because last time it was a black box, and that was quite cool. And now this time it was the data scan, so I'm just curious what else might be in the combat aftermath. It occurs to me though that if the chirping does get picked up on stream, it's one of those things that would prove I've got a stupid mic.
It does come through, but it's not loud.
You've entered a monitored area. A ship carrying valuable intelligence disappeared
There's a wall
nearby.
between me and
We'd
it.
appreciate
I
your help.
finally avenged myself. Python took forever to kill.
Oh,
I don't like
okay.
fighting pythons anymore.
Okay, do we have any contacts here? No, there is no loot to be had.
I'm not skilled enough
Oh,
fighting
okay.
pythons.
I have several ships. I wonder if somebody's going to actually try and have a fight with me. Walkies. Come on. I know you're in here somewhere. There we go. Neat. Right.
Capacity exceeded.
Oh, shut up.
At least it's not far to the nearest station.
Do not shoot it. Do not shoot it with hatchbreak Olympics, Drutt.
So what
Well,
does
that is
my...
rude.
What is the state of my...
Oh, sugar, I haven't done that. Oh, whoops, didn't do that. Ignore
my
me,
module reinforcement is 76%. I thought the entire point of the module reinforcement was that it took damage instead of your modules.
Yeah. I just forgot to select the mission. Whoops. Got to accept my goof.
I was suppose all my modules are fine. Maybe the cracking isn't as bad as I thought it was.
Damn.
I always thought the cracking was like a sign that
Oh, there we go.
your canopy is getting close to breaking, but maybe the start of the cracking is more just your canopy has taken some damage.
Once you
Yeah.
found it, hit it with your data link scan.
Yeah, I think it's an indication
Intel
that
will be
whatever you're doing, you
automatically
probably shouldn't
transmitted
be.
to us.
I really must learn to accept these missions before I actually do that. Oh, now we are going to have a fight. Okay.
Considering I spent a lot of time flying away from them and just letting them shoot my thrusters, the fact that it's still on 99% integrity
Oh,
and the module reinforcement is at 76%, I guess that means the
sorry.
module
I'm
reinforcement
under
doesn't work.
attack. Hello. Who
An
are you?
unshielded Viper? Was that?
No, it's a python. It's a deadly python. Stuff that game. Bye. Excuse me. I have put away my shields. Come on.
Plant capacity exceeded.
Shit.
I have a...
Please reboot. It's disabled my drive. I am buggered.
I have a
Okay.
B-class size 2 module reinforcement package.
Yeah, I am running like a scared bunnykins while my shields do something. Yeah.
The inside of my Python Mark II is like 50% Guardian.
Yes, that was a deadly python I suddenly got jumped by. Okay, this is interesting.
Yeah, that's what I was having a fight with that I didn't like. It just kept chaffing and shield boosting, and it was just tanking my entire arsenal, basically.
Right. Okay, so...
I dread to imagine how that would have gone if I hadn't fully engineered my weapons. That wouldn't have been fun.
Please, sir, can I now escape?
Frameshift drive charging.
Find and scan the signal source. I have done. Go away.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Interesting. I was not expecting that. Your doom approaches. No, your doom is legging it. Right. Okay, now we're going to see Todd, because obviously I have overcooked my welcome. Right.
Start services, because for some reason repair all doesn't repair your ship integrity.
I'm waiting for some chimp to come and try and interdict me or something.
I don't even know what ship integrity does.
No.
It's a
Somebody's
completely
got a
different
very rude name.
stat.
Get that past the fences. Jar Jar Binks, the carrier. Really? Also,
does that damage redirection work for the damage you would take from a neutron jump?
oh, that's a thought.
It's not something I will ever use. I just thought that's a very weird way of extending the lifespan of your deep space exploration.
Module reinforcement absorbs percentage only, 30% for E class, 60% for D. I think I have module reinforcement. You wish book club didn't clash with your usual Monday stream because you do enjoy it. Yeah, I'm sorry about the clash on timings there. There's a limit to the number of slots I've got. Of all module damage you receive, 60% of that will be redirected to the hit point of the module reinforcement instead until it's balked, and then you can repair them with the AMFU. Yeah, I need to start doing that. I have got module reinforcement, which I think is the only reason I didn't just get fried. Okay, now where are we? I'm on Linda. Right, 0 throttle. Scan. What are we on? 4 probes. Oh, it's Titchy.
Someone who actually knows the game is here, and we can ask questions.
Yeah.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Somebody knows their stuff. I am not arguing here.
I only seem like I know my stuff because I read the Reddit posts occasionally.
That's fair. Low integrity acts as a damage multiplier for ship modules. Low integrity equals module damage. Yep. 89%. Oh,
You're scanning a planet while I fight for my life to earn you money.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's fine.
Apologies.
It's just the dichotomy there was just amusing.
Well, that was a complete mess up there. I did not do that quite enough. I should have gone further. There we go. I'm getting way too close to this planet. I am literally about to drop out from scanning to do that. I am now in orbital flight. Come on, I needed 1%, guys. Right. Where is my target?
I've never actually had that happen to me.
Yep. Oh, it's happened times to me. Just a clock.
Where I've been close enough to a planet to...
Okay, look, I consider the first thing being visible on this planet being the impact site, as I, right myself having basically been pointing directly at it, to be insulting. And taking the smeg, I think is the technical term. Okay, where am I going?
I have never done truly long-term exploration in Ollie. the longest I've done was like a 1 month. And most of that was just coming back from Sagittarius A because the game took like 10 minutes to load the galaxy map when I was at the core. Yeah, it was. I was playing on a laptop, obviously. The core is so star dense that if you tried plotting a route, it was like you could do 100 light years at most.
Oh god.
Okay. And then you'd go in and out the galaxy map and everything, and it just took forever.
I definitely need to recalibrate my joystick because the twist keeps occasionally registering, and I try and do a barrel roll and it's weird. A little bit disconcerting. It's quite good when you're evading things. It's not so hot when
I
you're...
deliberately do barrel rolls occasionally.
Yeah, not when you're going through the letterbox though.
Oh no, not then. That's a situation where I wouldn't want to be barrel rolling.
No. I did catch a Type 7 that managed to get itself wedged the other day though, because it did a barrel roll as it was coming through the letterbox and it just got
gaining heat. What kind of weapon does this?
Going out the limb thermal?
Well, it's not a big problem. Even when I'm firing all my weapons on this thing at once, it struggles to get over 50% heat.
You know, I feel that Todd has perhaps missed a trick, because unlike the Dweller, his thing is not in a hole and it's daylight. I mean, I can see it.
But it's Todd, it just works.
Well, God. Oh, no. No, we are not having that. Okay. Hello, Trophy Camp. I know I make clicks up, but I don't care.
Core Dynamics, Alpha Papa Romeo. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing.
Yeah, Drutt being in daylight, Drutt actually able to see where she's going.
I was very upset when I went to Guardian farming for the modules and stuff, because one of the locations that was recommended was a tidally locked planet, and they were like, it's permanently in daylight, you'll never have any trouble. And then obviously at some point they've done the Odyssey update and it's changed how planets load and stuff, and now it's permanently in darkness.
Oh dear. Now, I thought that was mine, but there's an asp heading there, so does that mean that's mine? Logically.
Managed to get its shields back. What was 7%? Oh.
Yeah, my HOTAS joystick is being really strange.
What I get for
landing gear.
Trying to be fancy with my flying instead of just bulldozing.
Landing gear
What is
deployed.
that? What is that impulse attack? I really want to know what that weapon is.
Yes, impulse attack I need to check. Might help if I wasn't aiming vertically at it.
It does pretty decent damage to my shield, but that's about it. It doesn't seem to do any of the other effects that the ship is trying to warn me about.
Yeah. The thing that fragged me in that first encounter was whatever it was, just took my shields in one shot with an impulse attack. Because it went impulse attack, thunk, gone. And I had pips
that
in
impulse
systems.
attack is the only thing that does, like, other than sustained fire, that does a chunk of damage to my shield, which is impressive considering I have 50% resistance to pretty much every damage type.
Yeah.
And the default, and obviously, like, the default shield is like minus 20% to thermal.
Yeah.
So not only have I, like, reversed the negative into a positive, but I'm on a full 50% resistance.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Yep, you have a really creepy
I'm just that was a missile. You are firing missiles at me. Point defense, do your job, please.
Anybody would think that they were villains or something. Okay. What do we got here?
It's okay. Point defense appears to be working flawlessly. Oh! I got hit by something. Oh, it's using that impulse weapon now.
I don't think I have any mercenary facilities. A hand in. No.
Oh, what mission did I finish? Oh, just one of my regular ones, not the team one.
Okay, so he will do my multi-cannons, which is fine.
Alright, I'm feeling brave. 30, let's go.
Oh, right, I'm on legacy mods for my multi-cannons.
Ah,
Right.
it's railguns, okay.
Okay, it's going to be interesting. Impulse attack is rail. Oh, impulse attack's railguns. Oh.
I don't feel the trajectory shift, but that's what it warns me about, so it's like...
Yeah, I hadn't noticed, mind you. I was too busy flinging myself around like a lunatic anyway. So
Maybe
I might
it's
not
more
have
noticeable
noticed.
if you have flight assist off. I can't fly with flight assist off. I cannot aim to save my life. The moment flight assist comes off, it's just, I'm spinning!
Okay, efficient weapon, high capacity magazine, light
Maybe that's because I'm on mouse and keyboard. Maybe it's easier to flight assist off with actual joystick type thing, but no.
Blaster, sturdy mount. Okay, let's look at what materials I've got.
I really need to remove the kill warrant scanner from my main fire group because I just hear the ping of the Dan updated, bounty information obtained.
Okay, that's iffy. Depends how many I need. That's definitely... Oh god, no, that's definitely iffy. Okay, so sturdy mount may not be a goer. Short range blaster. Sorted. Oh, need modified consumer firmware. That's not happening.
The best multi-cannon one that I've found is overcharged, but you have to make sure you've got the right heat management for it.
Yeah. What's that one that that's rapid fire. Okay.
You were
Handful
worth
scrap. Heat
2 million.
dispersion.
Okay, that's fair.
Again, modified consumer firmware.
Or was that 2,000? No, that must be 2 million. Yeah. That 30 was worth 2 million.
Really? God.
Yeah.
Polymer capacitors. I badly need a mats trader, is what I'm learning from this.
Yeah, I now have 3.7 million in bounties from one faction. 2 million of that came from one ship.
Right, so I can take conductive ceramics up to... Or I can take lightweight mount up to a point. Good luck after that. Right, my other options. High capacity.
How many more pirates do I need to kill? One more? Oh, there wasn't one more pirate in here for me to kill. That's so annoying.
And
So
efficient weapon is reduced thermal load, increased damage per second, increased damage overall, which is what I had before. Heat exchange.
Efficient is good for... I put that on my beam lasers, I think.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say I'm an expert in engineering. I just kind of followed what felt like basic logic, which might not be the most appropriate thing, because sometimes illogical things happen in game mathematics.
Yes, sometimes logical things happen in game mathematics, let's face it.
Yes, I put...
I'm wondering about long range, but I desperately need more modified consumer firmware.
I have efficient weapons on all my beam lasers, and they also have the thermal shock thingamajig.
Yeah.
Experimental, that's what it's called.
Okay,
And
so
then my multi-cannons are both overcharged, and they have the corrosive effect, which slightly reduces their damage, but reduces the resistances of the hull of the ship or something like that.
Oh, fair enough. You will control the baby, so keyboard mouse is goes to you by default, but fully disregarding your personal preferences. Keyboard mouse is undoubtedly the most difficult way to play this game. I would agree with that. I've started on keyboard mouse because I came to Elite Dangerous from X3, I think. X2 and X3, I was playing them around the same time, which I was playing keyboard mouse, and I still sometimes do on the X games. But then I tried to do Elite Dangerous on keyboard and mouse, and I bought myself a HOTAS in the first week because I decided that no. Actually, no, to be fair, first month because I actually swapped to a normal joystick. Realised it did not have anything like enough buttons. And then swapped to a HOTAS.
I don't have any trouble with keyboard and mouse. I did have to change the layout of the buttons, so I've got Q and E for my role.
Yeah.
So I can do that, and then I've got W, A, S, and D for basically the strafe. So mostly for landing, I can strafe up, down, left, and right. And then the mouse is just the regular mouse control, so it just changes the direction the ship is pointing. Which gives me enough control that I can do pretty much everything. I haven't had to land manually in a very long time, though.
I really do want long
Closest to manual landing is when I get very annoyed at the auto lander on planets trying to land my Caspian. And I just kind of slam the ship into the ground until it accepts that the...
Oh, you couldn't get into the game until your dad got your HOTAS because you tried controller, but not ideal. I hate controllers. I know I'm on record as saying I really, really do not get on with controllers and never have. I own one, and there are a few games I will play on controller. But I've tried playing this with a controller, and no. I just no. Can't be doing with it. I am straight HOTAS.
I can't use controllers. I had a PlayStation 3 for like a month, and then just never touched it again.
Okay, let's initiate the long-range weapons and see if I can buy up my... It's going to take more power, I know.
Commercial break in progress.
Yes, thank you, Geiger. Oh, sorry. You might be able to, if you're watching on your laptop, you may well be able to click the thing that lets you tell it that you consider this offensive or whatever. I'm not saying you consider it offensive. But
Oh shit! It's one of these ones. Okay, right. Bye.
Okay, so I can get one bit of this. So I need modified consumer firmware. Like there is no tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm and conductive polymers.
Okay, only 3 of them got angry at me this time.
Okay, so I need modified consumer firmware and cracked.
Since one of them is an eagle, it'll probably fold under my lasers if I just point myself in its general direction.
Okay. So I need a data trainer.
Oh, I'm being attacked by other things, so let's change of plan. We're running away.
Yeah, don't blame you. Right, what else do we have aside from those? He'll do my cannons. The railguns. I don't have railguns.
Oh, I'm watching my shields disappear by the second.
Right.
I did, however, manage to kill an eagle. Did that count for the mission? It did. Okay, I have a mission I can handle.
Right, okay, let's take this down. Can I get an experimental effect, please, sir? Okay, I have oversized for reasons, which does more damage, but takes extra power. Okay, I think we may be off that. Because that will have been what came up randomly. Corrosive shell, that's what we're after.
Yes.
Experimental rounds that temporarily weaken hull hardness and increase all damage taken at the cost of reduced ammo capacity. I need chemical storage units, yes. Precipitated alloys, gold, yes. Arsenic, yes. Okay. What are the other options? Multi-servos. No. Emissive munitions. No. Oh, that's the thermal. Right, okay.
Yeah, that's the one that makes them light up like a Christmas tree, so to speak.
Yeah. That's the one I want to apply if I do put torpedoes on my Annie.
Yes. That would be the my torpedoes go here button.
Yeah. I love smart rounds. I could have a smart gun. Except I haven't got the gear. Okay, autoloader. Nah.
I like how that implies that you need like the neural link interface.
I know.
Like-
I love that idea. Yeah, you suddenly plug in. Incendiary rounds. No, can't be asked. Thermal shock. Not so great. Strip down is tempting because that would save me 8 tons. But no, I think it's going to have to be corrosive shell. That's what I came for. Okay. That's done a decent chunk of improvement towards my...
I really want to know how they change the color of the bullets when you apply the weapon effects.
I don't know. I'm afraid.
My multi-cannons are bright blue, and it's like, how are they doing this?
Okay, let's convert this to level 1 of the same thing. Long range, because the cannons do, their multi-cannons do suffer from short range, basically. So
Okay, I didn't know corrosive didn't stack. I mean, I assumed that it didn't, like, just get stronger, but I kind of assumed that if you had corrosive on, and then a corrosive bullet hit it, that it would, like, penetrate more or something.
Gotcha. My plan is one of these cannons is going on my Kestrel, so I figure I can have the same effect on both, because this is basically just a carrier for the second cannon. It's a breadboard, effectively.
I'm not sure what I'll put on my Kestrel for engineering yet.
Oh.
I mean, obviously, its FSD is already maxed out because I put one of the pre-engineered ones on.
You have weapon livery effects. That affects all weapons, not just lasers.
Yeah, it's that's what I mean. Like the weapon livery effects affects the multi cannons and stuff. But I want to know like how they justify that, because like, do they paint the bullets blue?
No, they just changed the bulb. Oh, also...
We must go to the red alert, but sir, that does mean changing the bulb.
Yes, the trouble is, yes. Also, R.I.P. Rob Grant, because, yeah, died suddenly, I think today. Well, the news went up today anyway. So yes, R.I.P. co-creator of Red Dwarf. Just as he was writing new novels as well. Really annoying. But also very, very sad.
Is that the team mission, or is that one of my regular ones?
The dynamic you have with Drutt and Co in this game is amusing because you often parallel play because you just go off and do your own thing, exploration while we're faffing around. I debate that I faff. I don't faff. Well, I do faff, actually. The bullets are packed by Thor. Yes. Okay.
I unfortunately couldn't share that one with you because that would have been a very nice one to share because it's worth 40 million.
Yike. Caramba. Yeah. I'm doing good, thanks. I just need to be in the top 75, ideally, because I really want that kill warrant scanner.
Yeah. I just handed one in now that you can claim.
Okay, thank you very much.
So
when
it
I
should
get
pop
that, I
up
will.
on your
It has indeed. So I am looking for a map trader. And I'm looking for a data
Right,
map
I
trader.
have-
I don't think I've got anyone on the books locally. No. What do I have on the bookmark? Manufactured. Fine. Manufactured. Apparently I just noted down a lot of manufactured traders. One raw material. But not data. Encoded. I wonder why. Okay. Somebody else marked it? Encoded maths. Okay, what's that? Oh, that's gazillions. Nope, we're not doing that. That's even worse. That's worse again. Okay, fine. No. Okay, fine. Sort this out. So we are looking for thingies. And we are not looking for Sol because I'm not at Sol. I'm at 397. And we are looking for data. Okay, come on. Right, let's have a look. Encoded. Oh, that's not terrible. Of course it's bloody Hamilton. I've been there. Linda, you idiot.
Hang on.
That's embarrassing.
Super zoned out there. It's not paying any attention to anything.
That's alright. That's alright. Ignore me. It's all good. No, I was just looking for a materials trader. An encoded materials trader. And realised it was Hamilton Gateway, which I've been to about 6 times recently. And had completely forgotten. And forgotten to bookmark each bloody time. Because I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah, Wolf 46.
Okay, so let's take a look and see what
I love having ADHD. It's so much fun.
missions they have.
Okay, Wolf
Actually, what's
46.
my progress to my next rank in... Oh, 62% warrant officer. This is the big bonus for me, the CG. It's like accidentally helping me do the Federation rep.
Yeah, must be doing your Federation rep. No harm at all.
Yeah, I've ranked up twice with them and I'm 62% through warrant officer now.
Nice. Okay, so
it does help that I keep doing the donation missions as well, obviously. I just kind of spam the donation missions.
I really need better access with him. Developing a relationship with Todd McQuinn will result in the introduction to another engineer, but that depends on him liking me. And since I only use multi-cannons, I don't use normal cannons or railguns or anything.
See,
I don't think this is...
I only ever tend to visit these engineers, unless it's when I was engineer rep grinding earlier. When I want like to max out a weapon, so it's like going from 1 to 5 on a single weapon is enough to max them out.
Thing is, you have to boost your relationship. So I've got level 3 access at the moment. Level 5 would be lovely. I'm not sure how to boost my rep with him. So that's going to be entertaining. Is he in the wiki? I consider this no worse than looking people up in the phone book. I remember the phone book.
Once upon a time, when people were all paranoid, don't put your name out on the
Name of the
internet.
thing,
And
I
then there was the
know.
book with your address, your name,
Yeah.
and your phone number.
Oh god, yeah. I mean, I was always ex-directory. My mum was always very much, nope, you will be ex-directory. It's okay. Yeah, fair enough. And yet they still find you. Okay, craft modules for a major increase. Hand in Alliance bounty vouchers to Trophy Camp. Okay. Right, so Alliance bounty vouchers, so I need to kill people who are wanted by the Alliance. Naturally, the CG is killing people for the feds. Cool. Cool. Well, that's not going to happen. Right. Okay. However, what we will do is we will naff off to the materials trader. So I can at least do the most I can. Can I accept? Can I do the mission? No, that's not going to count unless I turn it in at Polyakov. Okay, never mind. It'll wait.
Yeah. I haven't gone out on any new missions yet. I'm shopping through the list to maximize profits because I'm a weirdo.
Hardly. I believe that's completely new.
Writing down each individual. Alright, if I combine these ones from these sections, that's right.
Be aware that this inbox mission is deleted or expires. Any reward will be invalidated. Oh, bite me. Pay your freelancers, sir.
I
can't believe I've just finished writing a story in which the pay your freelancers is the underlying theme.
The Order of the Smiling Moose wants me to kill 5 pirates, which doesn't pay very
I have
well.
got my glasses stuck in my hair and it's been bugging me for the last 10 minutes. I've got them under my headphones as well, so I couldn't take them off while I was flying.
Assassinate known pirate.
That's better.
Assassinate known pirate.
I can see clearly. Well,
oh well, they'll offer me bio waste for this.
God, I'm on my surgery.
Assassinate known pirate. Assassinate known pirate.
That's better. Oh, you don't miss that since chopping your hair. Yeah, it's right at the temples. I keep catching them under the hooks, the silicone hooks I've got to keep them on because the frames are slightly too big for me. So, in order to stop them slipping, I have these little silicone hooks that go over my ears. Trouble is that catches my hair, and all of a sudden I move my head in a certain way, and it's I do not like this game anymore. And then, especially if you have a headset on, you have to kind of disattach things in order. Otherwise, it's like trying to take a sports bra off when you're still wearing a t-shirt. You end up being throttled. Right. Okay. Silicon does indeed. It's it's lovely and all that for the non-slip purposes, but unfortunately, what is good on your glasses is lousy on your hair.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Landing gear.
Landing gear retracted.
Thank you.
Right, you coming in to hand in that team.
Okay. At least this is only one jump away.
If you're handing in that team mission soon, I won't share the next one yet.
Okay.
I don't know how the system handles sharing a mission when you have one that's
send the invite and then I can sort it out.
Thank you.
You should be able to share it with me and then I can accept it.
The next one along is still quite a ways off finishing. It's like 24 away, I think it is. No. Yeah. 24.
Yeah. Shoot me the share, and then because until I accept it, it's not an issue. Yeah. I'm not bad at it earlier, but I defy anybody to do it when you're layering them without taking your shirt off.
This
that
is
way they get twisted.
A series of discussions that I cannot participate in.
Sorry. Apologies for being
No, it's not an issue. It's just I have to
I know. Yes, be glad
I can
that
talk
you
about
don't.
glasses at least. I have
Oh,
glasses.
yeah. Now, taking a sports bra off when it's one of the back fastening jobs, and you've just been to the gym, so you're sweaty. Now that is its own special hell.
What is
That
this
requires-
gym thing you speak of?
Yeah, that requires simultaneous yoga skills and endurance and hand-eye coordination. Okay, where the hell are we going? What am I doing? I am jumping, that's what I'm doing. Destination target obscured. Fine.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2,
That's the wrong tab.
1.
Can't read chat if I miss the wrong tab. There we go.
Oh, okay, fair enough. It's the other side of the planet. I'm so glad I sorted out the voice attack was randomly slamming my brakes on. I seriously did think
What
my
was
throttle
it
had died.
mishearing?
It was mishearing. I don't know. I think it was mishearing the movement of my joystick as the command full stop, which I can assure you, creaking does not sound like me saying full stop. And therefore it was triggering the full stop command. So I just removed that command entirely because I don't need it since I'm on the throttle. I can just zero it manually. It's as fast. Just weird. Jump, jump, jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Unhealthy shoulder mobility where you can do the backwards praying hands. Yeah, I've never been able to do that, unfortunately.
Target threat level 1. This sounds friendly.
4, 3,
I get people telling me, oh, it's so easy to do. And no, not fully.
Oh, wow,
Never
one of
has
them.
been.
One of the friends I went to school with has just started Twitch streaming, apparently.
Oh, cool.
They already have 476 viewers, so they must have
I'm just
been
gonna go.
developing behind the scenes when I wasn't paying any
Yes.
attention to Twitch for a while.
God, no,
I
I'm
didn't
just
even
gonna
realise
go
I
and
still
find it.
followed their account. World of Warcraft, okay. I'm just gonna let this in quickly. Wow, they look so different.
Yeah.
I would not recognise them.
Mind you, this is like when I discovered that one of my former college classmates had actually done the career progression that he has been aiming for his entire life and was working for BBC Radio 3 and had a regular show. And
The
had had
most
for ages.
successful person that I went to school with is like some executive at some financial organization now. And I'm just like, this is the person that scared me with their mathematics.
God. Appropriate. Yes, one of the guys I went to primary school with became a banker, I think age 21, which is just taking the mickey because he did his degree a year early or 2 years early. It was stupid. He went straight from GCSE. Did his A-levels and GCSEs in a year, and then went straight to uni. And for God's sake,
Because that would have almost worked for me because I did all my GCSEs a year early, so then I could have done my A-levels and stuff a year early, and subsequently everything else. But then my school was a mess, and that never happened. Yeah, so that girl that's now like some executive at some financial organization is the person that I met, and then I realized, oh, so this is what an actual genius is.
Yes, it's depressing when you think you're doing
until
well.
that point, I had, because I had the whole autism head start thing where I was treated as like, oh yes, you are smarter than your peers, you're beyond the average and so forth because you're a little nerdy.
Yeah.
basically, and I kind of had that kind of puffing up my ego for a very long time. And then I went to that school and encountered her, and I was like, my god, this is like an actual genius.
Yeah.
And that crashed my self-esteem.
Primary school, I was the tail end of my year because I was one of the youngest in my class. My birthday's in August. So I think I'm like a fortnight before the cut-off date for the next year. So I was always the youngest in my class, and yet, as far as English skills went, I was deemed to have ridiculously good English skills. So I was taken out and given the advanced English classes, which is why I can still speed read a page at a time, even if I don't want to. But my maths was obviously atrocious, and yeah, that was how I discovered. Well, that's how, with hindsight, I discovered that ADHD is a thing, even for when you are small. Because I was hyper-focused on English, and I didn't get on with the way they taught maths, and that completely stuffed me until they put me in front of a little professor on the school PC. But no, when I then went to second, so I aced my 11 plus, completely kicked it, because an awful lot of it was English skills. And then I went to secondary school, went to grammar school, and thought, yep, this is fine, I can do this. And then I met two people who were legitimate genii, and one was just good academically across the board, the other one was fantastic academically in most subjects, and was also head of every single sports team, and she's the one who became a surgeon in the Royal Navy. And it's just, leave some credit for the rest of us. Please. Okay. Where am I going? Yes. Did I go and pick the wrong bloody...
My sort of school career track was a disaster through and through on basically every level at some point.
Yeah.
I made primary school was fine. I had my ego inflated a lot because I was in the generic local school, and I literally maxed out the scores that you could get on all of the tests and like the SATs and stuff.
Yeah.
So as far as primary schools were concerned, I was like the best person in the country.
God.
Because I was competing with all the other best people in the country.
Yeah.
and that went straight to my head. And then obviously I was picking what secondary school to go to.
Yeah.
And I decided to very foolishly place trust in names of schools. Congratulations on them. And I went to the local science school.
Yeah.
Because my logic was, I like science, I'll go to the school that has science in the name, because obviously they must be good at science.
Yeah.
The science school nearby wasn't the it was just a regular secondary school. It wasn't like one of the grammar secondary schools or anything. And the science department was underfunded and understaffed. And so the logic obviously there was that I had no risk of failing science, so they didn't give me any attention. I had substitutes for basically 2 years straight.
Oh, ouch.
And I ended up, I did pass all the sciences. I didn't fail them just like they expected. But obviously that also meant that I didn't
excel at it.
Ace them or anything.
No.
And then I was going to sixth form because I wanted to go to university and eventually.
Yeah.
And I picked a grammar school. And I had two grammar schools that I could go to. One of them I was comfortable with and familiar with, and also was statistically the better school.
Yeah.
But they would only let me do one of the three sciences because they didn't believe that I would be able to handle all three of them.
Oh.
And the other one was statistically slightly worse,
Yeah.
but not by much. And they'd let me do all 3 of them. I was autistic and went with the one that was comfortable because autism. And I ended up only doing 1 science and having to pick two other substitute subjects to replace the other 2 sciences, both of which I dropped out of immediately because they were awful choices. One of them was after school, so I was having to wait after school until like 6 o'clock to finish my lessons. And then the other one, I can't even remember what it was now. But yeah, I dropped out of that one in the end too. Oh, it was geography. But that was because I started it a year late, so I was with the subject below, basically. And it just wasn't working.
No, I dropped geography and history at Clarendon when I was able to, because I did not get on with either of the teachers. Hindsight, and independent learning and stuff. Love the subject. But at the time, I did not get on with them at all. And I was just very bad at remembering dates.
My history, I did very, very well in. To the frustration of my best friend, because I never revised history. So she did all the coursework and everything, and she had massive amounts of notes. And I was just kind of going off vibes. And when we did the coursework, she did at one point give me her coursework for reference, because I was running out of time. I had 2 days left and I'd only done half the coursework. And I handed in my coursework at the end and I got like 7 points higher than her.
Ouch.
And she was very fun. I didn't copy her coursework, obviously. I just used it as I read through it and then did my own one.
Yeah.
Obviously, whatever I added or rephrased or whatever, or cut out to speed things up because I didn't remember it or whatever else, apparently made my coursework read better than hers, and I got 7 points more, and she was very annoyed.
I was really peeved because when I was doing GCSE physics, I hated going to parents' evening. I would do anything to avoid going to parents' evening. Other people turned up with their parents. Me, nope, not for choice. And my mum came back one day and said, right, your physics teacher says you've been copying people's work in class. And I'm like, no, I think not. What are you talking about? And he had sat down and told her that I always delivered work that basically said the same as one of his pet pupils, who was a friend of mine, sat next to me. And I was like, no, I show her my work so that she can understand it better, because she doesn't quite get the subject. And she believed me, but unfortunately the teacher didn't. And it went down in my record that apparently I was copying off people. Okay. Which I found really annoying, to be brutally honest.
Hal Mercer, we need to have a chat. You don't capitalize your surname.
Oh, no.
This is directly offensive to all of my sensibilities.
Okay, that's the back of the front. Have a look at the front. You with your 9-8 in combi science. Oh, good lord.
Oh, you're a master.
Lord. I'd like to bear in mind I was in the second year to do GCSEs.
I was close to the end of GCSEs. Well, they've changed. They're still GCSEs, but they've changed the grading system after I finished them. They now have like some number system or something.
Oh yeah. Yep. The hep cool kids do. Basically they didn't know what to do with us because they couldn't give us the previous year's courses, previous year's exams as our mocks for some ungodly reason. And so they were giving us O-level papers to practice on for our mocks, which were so totally different in every single subject to the way GCSE exams were structured. They were just completely useless
Very
to us.
pointless.
Yeah. It was all write an essay on, and it was
I
just
really didn't like
nuts.
psychology for that reason. I did psychology as an A level, and the exam is basically, here's a question: regurgitate the 25-minute long essay that you memorized on this question, and it just wasn't a particularly fun way of doing exams.
I did laugh that in my mock GCSE English Lit, I did not like the book my class had been assigned because we had so many people in my year. We had, I think, either 2 or 3 classes doing the same subject because everybody did English Lit and English Language because they reckoned it was easy. And it was not
compulsory by the time that I got round to them.
The English Language was.
You have to do both of them.
No, English Language was, but English Lit wasn't. And we had 2 different teachers, so it was actually quite fun. But the thing was, my class had been lumbered with Animal Bloody Farm again, because we'd done it in like the 2nd year or something. And I hate that book with a passion. It is not that I do not understand that book. I simply do not like that book. And I just...
One of my friends doesn't like me because of my opinions on literature.
Yeah.
Which is basically a direct result of school trauma. Which is just, I despise anyone who reads a book with the door meat is blue because it means depression type thing. And it's just, I can't stand that way of analysing literature. I understand why it exists and that it exists because authors do that.
Yeah.
But it's just, I can't stand discussing it. It's just...
Yeah. Sometimes
I read a book to enjoy it. I don't read it to dissect the psychological symbolism of the wallpaper.
Yeah. Oh, translate that science grade to letters. That's roughly A star to A. Good lord. Okay, yeah, I think I do short planks. But no, when it came to the mock English Lit exam, I had read Kes, which is what the other group had done, just because I wanted to read it, and it was an open book exam, so we were allowed to have the books in with us. But of course I had Animal Farm, I didn't have Kes, so I answered all the questions for Kes without the book, and I got a B. And yeah, my English literature teacher was not impressed with me. But she shouldn't have given us Animal Farm. We'd already done Far from the Madding Crowd. That was a war crime. I was ever so happy because my music lessons, because I did trumpet and then euphonium and subsequently tuba, interfered with my English Lit lessons on that day. So I got to go off and do an hour of music instead of the point where we were watching the film of Far from the Madding Crowd, which is a book I absolutely hate, loathe and despise. Do not get on with D.H. Lawrence at all. And I've tried. I have tried so many of his books and just nope. Tess of the D'Urbervilles is about
my game just locked up for a second there. That was a bit scary.
Whoops. And as a result, I kind of sort of a little bit just... We were watching the film over about 6 weeks.
Oh, my game did it again.
And it's, oh dear, my music lesson starts now. And I had a certain amount of leeway as to when I booked it. And I always booked it for when that bloody film was being shown. Because it just bored me to tears. Anybody would think I required novelty rather than non-stop dirge. You only got a 5 in history. You got into. Hang on, how did you only get a 5 in history? Given what you're doing. Okay, that's well done. Weird. I do wonder what would have happened had I actually been given different teaching method. But never mind. It does not matter anymore. Okay, this is awful.
Oh, modern history. See, the history that we studied for, I think it was A level, was like old history. It was various different parts of history. It was mostly like the era roughly around when Spain discovered and colonized South America.
Ah.
But it was like a little bit before that and a little bit after that, and it was like about Germany as well, or the Holy Roman Empire and so forth.
That would have been interesting.
And so that was like, it was very boring learning, like, oh yes, this, because it was like, we're going to learn about this Charles, and this Charles. Memorizing which Charles was which was a bit of a pain on everything.
When I was doing...
But the bit that I did enjoy was we studied the English Civil Wars.
Oh, now that would have been interesting, you see. I think they did that at GCSE. But by that point, I had tapped out on history because I did not get on with Mrs. Blogg. She was very strange. Hated us. Because we were kids and there was always somebody taking the mickey out of her name.
That's considered modern history in the curriculum as per defined when I was doing my stuff, which wasn't that long ago, was basically everything after the 1850s, so 1800 sort of sometime after that, so any time basically just before the Industrial Revolution until today was considered modern history. And then you had traditional history, I think it was called, which was basically the sort of medieval-ish stuff. And afterwards, we didn't do any sort of serious medieval history. We had the flavor experience of yes, you need to know about the Dark Ages as a concept and stuff like that. But then, obviously, at A-level, it was, we're going to study this 150-year period in very specific detail.
We did, in GC up to the 3rd year, the history curriculum was bloody obsessed with the Tudors. So we did entire year on Queen Elizabeth I. And then we did a year on Mary Queen of Scots. It was awful.
So, the War of the Roses was something that we studied.
Yeah, well, that's the plan.
See, I would have liked that kind of ancient history,
Yeah, with hindsight, the medieval period is fascinating, but somehow it drained all life and enjoyment.
I think the study of the medieval period was saved in my time because of horrible histories.
Oh, now I wish they'd been around when I was doing my
I think the existence of horrible histories managed to make the medieval period cool.
Yeah. Okay, let's do.
And really
saving this scan completely. But yeah, I mean, as I said, with hindsight, absolutely adore history as a subject, and especially archaeology. Although I will never speak about that.
Complete.
When I was around, because I'm scared that they know way more than I do.
I did volunteering at an archaeology site once.
Yeah? Cool.
It wasn't for very long.
What did you do?
No, I didn't get ejected from the site. I quit because it was 90% of the time I was just moving wheelbarrows around.
Ah.
And I was just like, I'm getting more. This is more like a gym than a interesting volunteering experience.
You're happy to chat? Yeah, no worries. I'm always happy to learn.
So yes, my experience with archaeology was basically the site was mostly mapped out, and it was just moving wheelbarrows of dirt around.
Ooh.
And unfortunately, they had already moved enough dirt that they had a mountain of dirt, and so in order to unload the dirt, you had to push the wheelbarrow to the top of the hill.
Oh.
And so it was kind of, you needed to get a running start of getting the wheelbarrow up this pile of dirt that they'd already piled up quite high. And 50% of the time the wheelbarrow would just tip over halfway, and then you'd get scolded for making a mess of the hill. And it's just like, I'm not really enjoying this.
Okay, how far can I push this? Is that going to hit it? Come on, I'm on 20 probes. I've got 5%, 6% to do. Just.
I mean,
give
it's
me
not
the
like I was
blade and scan.
expecting to, like, do cool things. It was just I wasn't expecting to do
Uncool.
lots of manual labor. I was there for intellectual stuff, not to move wheelbarrows around.
Yeah.
And so I ended up not going back after a little while. I did stick around for a relatively significant amount of time. It wasn't like I went once.
No.
Oh, come on, you can't be called to Callian. That's not fair.
Come on, give me a break. How am I messing the scan up so bad? I'm way too close is the problem. I am hosing this because I am far too close. Please give me 3%, 4%. Come on, for 1 more percent. Yes! Thank
I
God.
volunteered for about, I think it was like 3 months or so.
Thank God for that.
Before I ended up dropping out.
Yeah, come on. Okay. Now, where was the station I was going to? Which is Hamilton, which is where?
Obviously, most of the cool stuff had been done before I arrived, so I didn't get to use any of the electronic equipment, which is really what I wanted to learn about. Was the
I was quite jealous because the history students doing GCSEs got to volunteer at I think a Roman site in Canterbury, which doesn't really narrow it down, to be fair.
Yeah, well, Roman's playing Canterbury, so that's all of Canterbury.
That's most of Canterbury, yeah, let's face it.
No, the one I was also a Roman site. I don't know where it was anymore. It was in a field in the middle of nowhere, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. It was under a shopping centre, under a shop.
But it was. I don't think it was Roman. I think it was close to Roman, though. It was mostly we were just digging up bits of pottery, to be honest.
I think that's 99.9% of archaeology, though. Let's face it. It's digging up rubbish heaps full of pottery and hoping.
So yeah, I don't think it was Roman, but it was like around the Roman time. And one of the I did take I don't know where it is anymore because I changed my display shelf. But I do have a little piece of ceiling tile or roof tile or something like that from it still. But that used to be on my display shelf, but my display shelf is now all anime girls.
Says it all, really, doesn't it? I'm definitely in a gravity well, aren't I? If I hit Super Cruise, I am going to blast straight past Hamilton Gateway and end up into bloody...
To be fair, they used to coexist. It was just when I got too many anime girls, I had to start removing stuff.
I've got fossilized ammonite on my
I have a huge
display
one.
shelves.
I have a huge one.
Oh.
It is. I mean, like it is like I have to exert myself to carry it around.
Yeah.
It is a big thing. It is I don't have anywhere I can keep it in my room. I used to keep it on the corner on the floor, and it left a dent in the carpet. So we had to move it, and it's now kind of up on effectively what used to be the boiler cabinet.
I have a little, or a small one. It's about 3 inches, of course, about 10 centimeters. And
oh yeah,
I have
this one's like at least 30 centimeters by 30 centimeter type phone. It's big.
Yeah, that one I got at Robin Hood's Bay. I think on the grounds that if you are willing to walk down and up that bloody slope, you are allowed to buy fossils. I think you're allowed to waste your money on fossils. And it's horrible. I'm sorry. Anything that's got your high street which has handrails.
That reminds me of that slope. I think it's in America where it's like, if you go down this slope, there is a fee for rescuing you.
No, Robin Hood's Bay's horrible for that. Fossils a go-go, and jet, of course. But yeah, you see people trying to drive down there, and if you haven't got a full-on 4x4, good luck. Because it just ends at the sea. So you see people trying to do 3-point turns on the quay where the boats land.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I think they get towed back up by tractors.
Yeah, I was going to say that's like
Engaging pedestrians.
kind of the only solution to that, isn't it?
Yeah. But I also have a set of bookends which weigh approximately 3 metric tons each, which are made of fossil-bearing granite.
Okay, that's nice.
And yeah, they're about 5 kilos each. They're great. Do not drop them, because whatever you drop them on will suffer more than they will. But yeah, they're polished black granite with fossils on the surface. And I picked them up at the York Museum when they were doing a display of fossils for one of the
I'm very much more of a fossil person, an archaeology person. The archaeology I was doing was more because it was sort of vaguely tangential to paleontology. I obviously they are very different disciplines in terms of actual work that goes into them afterwards, but the field bit is still roughly the same technique, that it was close enough. Yeah, I did 3 months at a site helping out.
Did enjoy the school trips we did. I think we did Lyme Regis twice. No, we did Whitby twice, and we did Lyme Regis once when I was at primary school. Which is how I made the discovery regarding that you should not go out on the mudflats on Lyme Regis Beach unaccompanied, because the mud will go over your thighs, and the fact that you're wearing wellies will do nothing except keep your feet full of mud.
Yes, that makes sense.
That was one of my less favourite elements of it, but we did have a chance to go fossil hunting. I don't think anyone found anything dramatic, but people did find odds and sods. But even then, you have
to been to the Jurassic Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I've got bits from the Jurassic Coast, but I think all of them have come from people who have visited and gone, oh, we know that he likes this stuff.
That's why Robin Hood's Bay is horrible. It's a 30% slope.
Yeah, that's a bit of an incline on that.
That's a lot. It really is.
So I've been to like the Eden Project and stuff.
Eden Project's on my to-do list if I'm ever in that neck of the woods for more than 10 minutes.
Yeah. I went to Stonehenge as well. Stonehenge was a little less whelming than I thought it would be. I don't know what I was expecting, to be honest. It was a bunch of rocks and they looked exactly like you saw on TV.
This is the problem. You actually get a better view for Stonehenge watching documentaries on it because they're allowed to get closer. These days, you're not allowed to get anywhere near it unless you're a druid on the appropriate
and
solstice.
they have obviously the interesting people talking about interesting things about Stonehenge on the documentaries, which are not there when you visit in person.
If you watch one of the Channel 5 documentaries I watched, you'll have a complete lunatic who was talking about Stonehenge as mirroring the calendar of the stars created by the Great Pyramid and its companions, because three stones on Stonehenge allegedly aligned with 3 pyramids, and nobody, until you got to the end when they had to present an alternate voice for balance, pointed out that northern and southern hemispheres, no, they did not line up with each other and the stars, because it would have been reversed.
It would?
It would. Basically, they were saying that the pyramids would have lined up with Orion, the belt of Orion.
Oh, right. I knew that.
So
That's common sense. I thought that was...
And so did Stonehenge.
I thought everyone knew that.
Yeah,
I thought that was just basic trivia about the pyramids.
Yeah. And they were just, oh yes, because therefore, obviously, aliens, I think, was largely the thing. Or I think they were making a case for Atlantis.
Okay.
Because, how could Stonehenge be built?
The pyramids lining up with the stars of Orion's belt was just kind of a well-known bit of trivia for the pyramids.
Yeah, I think they do, but the Stonehenge doesn't, because it's flipped as a result of being in the northern hemisphere. It was based in the south, and this guy was making this huge case that they were the same pattern and therefore they all lined up with the Orion's belt, and it's like, no, they don't. That one does, and those do, but that does not. But he was very confidently wrong.
I think it was the Orion's belt thing. I did some astronomy lessons when I was younger, with the scouts basically, and I remember the really funny anecdote of the guy who was teaching us was like discussing the Orion's belt thing. And also pointed out that there was a star just underneath Orion's belt, which is slightly too dim to see with the visible eye. And he said he personally calls that Orion's mobile.
I love it.
And that is now just stuck in my head for the rest of my life. Whenever I see the constellation of Orion, I'm just like, I know that Orion's mobile is there secretly.
Wonderful. There's a suggestion of astronomy alignment for Stonehenge, but that is not it exactly. Well, perfectly willing to accept Stonehenge
is more of a calendar for the equinox than
Now, there's as I said, the reason that the approved Order of Druids are allowed to go there. Well, though admittedly, given we don't actually know much about the Druids, because thanks Romans, it's all a little bit notional. But one of the Druidic orders is allowed to go there. It's the Ancient Order of Druids, possibly, are allowed to actually get inside for the equinox, the solstices. It's okay to admit you were expecting the Autobots and Decepticons to show up and have a death match with the Hinges as clubs. Yes! Oh, now, you see. Although the best use of Stonehenge, of course, has to have been in Doctor Who, because I just adored the fake rock they had, where they put in a couple of fakes so that A, people could touch them, and B, Matt Smith could climb up and have that
let somebody else have a try first.
Yep. Love that speech. That was great fun. There is alignment with some stars, looking back when it was built, that are particularly bright and line up, but you don't know the details at the moment. Yeah. I seem to recall that the guy who was debunking the all pyramids all the time chap was pointing that out. That in trying to link up the two sets of monuments to prove his all aliens theory, he was actually doing a great disservice to both, in terms of their observations and spiritual practices. Also, I always thought it was ridiculous that the same people built the pyramids and Stonehenge, and it's like, did they forget how to do something complicated?
I also laugh when they're like, no, pyramids are proof of aliens. Look, they're all over the planet. And it's like, wow, it's almost like the most stable way to pile up rocks.
Yes,
pyramid shape.
absolutely. Yes, it's almost like geometry is universal. Who knew? Plus, of course, Stonehenge, the stones have moved around so often because the bloody Victorians pulled them down and cleaned them and put them back up. Roughly. Similar place. Why are you out at the menu? Okay. Right, I do need the mats trader. However, I'm just having a quick look to see what's available for sale. Let's go.
I would advise handing in that mission soon because I'm like 2 away from finishing this mission.
Okay, right, hang on. In that case,
I can wait. There's no rush.
Okay. I will head to.
What I can do actually, if I go to Ashby City, is I can go and quickly do my dishes.
Sir, can I have a 4A SCO?
It feels weird to call them chores, but like that is functionally what they are.
Okay.
That is my. You live in this house with other people. You shall do something to contribute to the household.
Have I got a 4A SCO already for my Kestrel? I'm just having a moment now. Rather than buying another one, I had best check because it is a grade 4 drive. Okay. For B, I've got an engineered 5A kicking around in there somewhere. Okay. But not an SCO'd one. Right, okay, so I can. I can buy that and send it to storage. And then that will be fine. I know how to read. Here we go. So let me buy a 4A. No. I do not want to buy a standard 4A. I want to buy an SCO 4A, please. Thank you. Right, that's my Cobra. Not my Cobra, my Kestrel. What grade thrusters do you do? Because I have been desperate to upgrade my thrusters since, what's that term? Oh yeah, forever. I can never find better than what I've got. I need 4 internals. So I need class 6 thrusters, please, sir.
I shall dock at Ashby and go quickly downstairs and do my stuff, and that should give you enough time to do.
I will be there shortly. Actually,
there's no rush.
That's all right. I know, but the stream's going to be getting bored, and I've just realised it's quite late, and I've still got a lot to do before I go to bed.
We've just gone one. Oh gosh, my shoulders were way stiffer than I was expecting when I.
Yeah, don't admit that. Internal. And you're actually buying these. You are not storing these.
It's because I've had my a blanket draped over my shoulders, and so I've been keeping my shoulders in a position to hold the blanket in place.
Gotcha.
The moment I took it off, I felt my shoulders click, and I'm like, all right,
no, that would do it.
I have a range of mobility here.
Okay, so I need 5A.
Right. Let me just mute that.
For God's sake. Really? Class rating. Later, please. Just to make sure I'm not going. Oh, there we go. 5A. Oh no, those are 5A Mark II Agile boost thrusters. They will not work, I suspect. Oh, wasn't it Agile boost that I need for my. I need for the Kestrel, I think. Ah. Okay, so this is for Bruce. And I will check what the Kestrel is. I think that's it. I could be wrong. Please, sir, take me to the shipyard, for I wish to check. You'd think I'd just write this shit down, wouldn't you? No, I'm an idiot. Excuse me, that's Bruce. Come on, man. Manage your ship. Thank you, that's what I'm doing. Kestrel Mark 2, there we go. Yes, class 5 thrusters, power plants, and I believe shields. Since I haven't managed to find those yet. I don't think I have class 5 thrusters. Power plants and shields. No, that would be a no then. Okay. Right, so let's make that investment now. And then I can head back, cash that mission, and we will be sorted for the night. Come on, guys. Be the fastest. Oh, there we go. Right, so that is for the Kestrel. And shield generator. Plus 5 shields I need. May as well 5A it. Kind of the point. Should have gone with bi-weave, didn't, never mind. And power plant. Yeah, 5A. Okay, so yeah, my Kestrel can now be halfway reasonable. Okay, so meanwhile, back at the ranch. Store. I need to contacts. Okay, Matt's trader. Need modify consumer firmware. Please tell me I have lots. What's up, done? Okay. Where do I have an excess? Oh, atypical shield scans. Oh, I've got loads of them. Okay, that's fine. So I need at least, I'd say 24 of those. Okay, maybe not. Let's go with 20. And the other one, cracked industrial firmware. Going to be interesting. I need as many, so I think I need like 12 for that. Okay. Yeah, let's have that. Can... There we go. I get another couple. Thank you. Right, let's just make sure that I've got myself covered. Right. Multi-cannons. Long range. That's not what I asked for. Oh, you idiot. I pinned the wrong blueprint. Oh, what an absolute chimp. Okay, whatever. Okay, I have messed up like a good one. So, let's just salvage this and head back down to Polyakov. In... Okay, it's only 4 jumps. Not a problem. If I did that. Okay, let's get the hell out of Dodge. Yeah, long-range multi-cannon with corrosion, I figure, is going to make life interesting. Because it's always bugged me when I go full on anti-strike that, of course, lasers have far longer range than multi-cannons by standard, and I would just like to equalise that a little bit instead of having to basically fly up their nose. Okay. Right, let's see how fast I can get. Why are you not doing that? Nice. Come on, have a heart. Am I not? Am I not? You know. I am. Why are you not giving me that as a route then? So.
Clear of the station perimeter. Have a safe journey, Commander.
Well, I'm confused. It's saying there it wants to go to Sharu next. I don't know why it wants to go to Sharu next.
What terrible and horrible things were said in my absence?
Nothing much. I cocked up and I've got the wrong blueprint pinned, so I can't check that I've traded for the right mats. Which, you know, is just me being a chimp. For some ungodly reason. Right, okay. And also that it was just not giving me the next jump point when I routed through to Duante. So I'm going to have to do it in 2 lots.
Drive charging.
Not a problem, it's just... It did this to me the other day, and I don't know why. It wasn't showing me where the... Oh, give it up.
I still have a couple of assassinations that I haven't clicked off,
Yeah.
so I must have... But I will let you handle that previous one before I finish this one.
Come on. Yeah, I'm only 4 jumps away.
I do have bounties to hound them, so let's hound them soon.
Yeah, the individual ones.
4, 3, 2,
11 million in bounties.
Okay, later, earlier. Oh,
Imagine waking up in the morning.
I've got deadline I need to meet, so I suspect I'm going to carry on working while I'm still awake.
Systems
Apparently my
scan
brain's
complete.
decided that I'm awake tonight.
That's so I should hope you're awake most days.
Yeah, I mean at the moment, but I have editing to do and writing to complete, and then I can turn in my project. The client will be happy, I hope. Oh, I do not really feel scooping yet. Nope. Do not attempt to jump while fuel scooping. That is generally bad.
Frameshift drive charging.
I want the Mark II on the Kestrel. Thank you, Scooby. I apologise for not seeing that sooner. I was not looking.
4, 3,
Entirely on me.
1.
But thank you. Too fast on the engine's pointed buttons favourite. Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's the agile, I think they call them.
Yeah, that's the one we got. Oh,
Yeah.
balls.
It boosts. Oh, hello.
Oh,
My old
of
friend.
all the feckin' things.
Fine, you've already decelerated, so you just need to point away slightly.
Yeah, oh, trust me, away is where I'm going. I'm doing the 100 meters casual stroll away from the star. It's just
You really
hope
have
this one.
that trauma from that,
I do. System scan.
that dropout.
System scan. Thank you. I just want to honk it so I can keep track of it for later.
System scan complete.
Oh, fortunately, it's only a 2-body. Presumably, it's eaten all of the others. No, yes, I may possibly have a small amount of bijou trauma ed. Okay, please don't make me point towards the star. I beg of thee. Please no.
Wouldn't last very long in a Caspian.
No, well, I don't know actually. A Caspian's designed to handle it. Me, I tend to fly squishy things.
Frameshift drive charging.
Come on. Anytime today. The stars cheer and chase us.
What was the third thing I engineered for my sniper rifle?
I'm really hoping you're talking in-game.
In-game. I just looked at my loadout and I just noticed that my sniper rifle has 3 out of 4 engineering slots used up, and I couldn't remember what the third one was.
I think I bought a pre-engineered one. I discovered it and decided I didn't care how much it cost. I wanted it.
Oh, I put faster handling, magazine size, and reload speed on it. I should probably consider putting a scope on it, but I was like, I don't use it as like an actual sniper rifle. I just use it as a rifle that does a lot of damage.
Yeah. Well, that's funny.
I haven't had any issues with White Dwarves.
Yes.
Most people who have had issues with, other than Drutt, right? I wasn't actually rewatching when you had that issue. Most of the issues that I've heard other people have is that they just don't know that the ring around the yellow ring around something is the exclusion zone.
Yeah.
So you just have to, not be pointing inside the yellow ring when you're trying to go around it.
Yeah, that one I had trouble with. Basically, the drop-in point was inside the exclusion zone because my throttle was zeroed. I dropped in, I dropped. I did not do anything.
Yeah, I'm assuming what must have
cooking.
happened there is that it did what it sometimes does when you have a binary system, which is that it shunts your drop-in location slightly when your drop-in location would interfere with the other star.
Yeah, that's probably it.
And it probably pushed you, accidentally into the exclusion zone of the primary star, because...
Yeah. I was not a happy Drutt, shall we say, because my heat basically went straight up. I think it was on 117% by the time I finally got away from the damn thing. Had to jump and cancel 3 times because I was just trying to boost away from the freaking horrible celestial body that was attempting to eat me. White dwarfs are pieces of... Yes, they are. They are absolute bastards. Okay, I am coming in hot at Polyakov. I will be there very, very shortly.
Well, I haven't finished this one yet. It's still got 2 left, so it's
No,
just
but
you
that
need
means
to
I
hand
can
in
claim.
previous one so that I can finish this one.
I can hand in that, and then I can sit and work out what the bloody hell I've done with my blueprint pinning. I don't quite get how I managed to pin the wrong blueprint. Probably just me being a fool.
Is there a button that lets you turn off the canopy HUD?
Yes, I think there is. Why?
No, it's just you mentioned that the landing pad guides are not actual like
No,
hologram.
they're not lights. They're not. They are just literally projected. They are on your screen then, or they were anyway. Which I did not realise until I tried to land without a windscreen.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I have been to, I think it's like a White Dwarf once or twice, where the jets were kind of in the exclusion zone. And it was kind of like, but yeah, I'm not going to use that one to scoop at my...
Yeah. Oh dear, yeah, I definitely need to check my...
The closest to an issue I've had with a White Dwarf there was one time when I was scooping that the turbulence decided to turn me right around until I was pointing directly at the star. And it was a real pain to try and correct my direction without speeding up.
The Caspian does sound fascinating. I'm not sure what account I'd put it on, because I don't think I'd want it on this one, which is my primary. Possibly my Drutt account. I might make that an explorer. That could be interesting.
Once we have the fleet carrier, the exploration thing won't be as big an issue.
Yeah, this is true.
We just need to decide a name on it.
Well, it's basically you paid for the bloody thing. I think you have more right than anyone, and we'll just veto anything.
So the names that the short list that I gave of names that I sort of have for ships in this game that were carrier appropriate. Of those two, obviously the Shining Edge is what I'm going to call my lab ship and traveler.
Yeah.
So there's always that angle. There's always there's always the idea of not overlapping, or there is this is a already present ship, so having a double of it would be like this is the elite version of the traveler ship.
Yeah.
But the one that I would probably name my own carrier if I got it is Edelweiss.
Oh, okay. Which one's that for?
So that's so obviously it's from the name of the flower.
Yeah, obviously.
It's specifically a reference for me. It's specifically a reference to the tank from Valkyria Chronicles.
Oh, fair enough.
So in Valkyria Chronicles, you play.
Stay on current course, Commander.
As
Docking bay is prepped.
Essentially, the commander of that tank.
Thank you very much, you orca
that's very much, yeah. You inherit it from your father, basically, who built it as a prototype tank at the end of effectively that universe's version of World War I.
Okay, I do not have a hand on the joystick at this point. It's not my imagination, is it? That's going very strange. No wonder I'm having trouble.
Decrease your speed to 100.
I thought you were doing that deliberately.
No, I took my hand off the joystick. I was only using the throttle. I think I may need to take a screwdriver to my HOTAS and just make sure it's tightened.
My Caspian can handle, I think it's like 470 maximum light years in one jump. So it's not quite a carrier, but...
Landing sequence completed. Power down systems.
Okay, right. Let's get the repairs done. And then let's go and sort out the mission. Thank you. Right. And we will, thank you, have all of the rep.
Yes.
Up here.
Do I need to reshare?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, hang on a sec. Give me a mo while I sort this out and
Okay.
come out. Because I think the answer is probably, but give me a moment. Nope. Okay, I can now accept this one. Okay, done.
Cool.
Yep.
I have
Okay.
a pirate lined up to shoot.
Yeah, I love the
That's
idea
that
you've
one.
got one queued up. Caspian can jump
And
almost as far as a carrier and faster when using neutron stars. You can get to Colonia in
I
50
just need to
jumps.
take
Gosh.
off this one.
With the unique FSD gets bonus multiplier from white dwarfs and neutron supercharges. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was listening to Robinson, and in fact watching, in fact, when Discord streaming it. And
Right, that should be that mission. So I just need to go back over to hand that in, and then you can accept that one too.
Yep, call the... Right, I've accepted the mission, so I'm just waiting for that to turn up.
I just need
cool.
to arrive over at whatchamacallit station.
Polyakov.
Yeah. Come on.
Do I have anything saleable? Probably. Oh god, 1.5 million in fact from my casual. I'm going to scan everything.
Incoming message.
Cool beans. This will be where I discover that my first elite's actually going to be exploration based purely on the fact I scan everything compulsively.
The advantage of the Caspian's planetary approach is completely undermined by the fact it's a large ship. It's such a weird combination of traits.
Yeah. I remember you said you had a hell of a time landing it, didn't you?
Yeah, it's not like... Okay, it's not as bad as any other large ship that you can use.
Yeah.
It is easier to land than any other large ship. But it's still a large ship, so it's harder to land than a medium.
I was having tremendous fun when I was using my Anaconda because I'm an idiot again, to go bacterium hunting during that last CG where it was just find all biologicals.
Yeah, because I had the Caspian, so I was using the Caspian for the Caspian CG.
Yeah.
And I was having some challenges with that.
Why the hell I was using my Anaconda, I don't know. Except I was trying to get the hang of landing my Anaconda. Having seen what can happen if you have a large ship and don't practice landing. I still have flashbacks to Fish losing his... God, I'm trying to remember. Possibly his Type 7. His first big ship. Big-ish ship. Eva, because he kind of overcooked it and didn't realise he was on a 2.5G world. Stacked it and wrecked it about 10 minutes after buying it. I was overly impressed.
I've not done... I don't think I've blown up landing on a planet. I had like the litho braking situation in my Caspian that one time. I've had a few times where I've dropped out of planetary approach and it's like less than 1 kilometer off the surface and there just isn't enough time to stop. But usually my shields hold in those situations because I keep my Caspian has no weapons, so I keep no pips in weapons. It's all in shield and then to an engine. So usually my shields are good enough to handle any crashes. But for my ranks, I've my first elite rank was trade, and then I got back to elite 5 like very shortly afterwards because that was when I had my clipper and I was just grinding away at trades to get the fleet carrier. And then we realised that we needed like 20 million more plan, and Yeah, that happened.
Okay.
The next one I got was exobiologist
Yeah. I need
because
to do some mercenary stuff.
I went out and do stratum for a bit for the first of the fleet carrier, and I got explorer elite not long afterwards because of the data that I was gathering while getting stratum.
Oh, fair enough.
But most of my elite exploration rank came from when I did the Sagittarius A trip.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay,
I think
so
I got up to Pioneer or something from that.
I'm about. That looks about 95% of the way, 90% through. No, it's going to be 95 roughly through expert on combat. Explorer, I'm only about 30% of the way through. I've just ranked up in trade to Tycoon. I really must do some CQC, but that's a group activity. Mercenary, I've not really done anything on this account, and I'm only a compiler on exobiologist, but at least I'm on the books for that. It could be worse.
Right, was that the group mission? Yeah, I think that was the group mission that I just had.
Yeah, I just had the notification saying that's completed. Okay. Let's just check I can claim it.
I don't care about you getting influence, so I'll just take the money.
Okay, do I want antimony? No, I want the cash.
I am 79% of warrant officer. Okay, let's just grab some more donations then. Don't need to grab the independent donations, just the Federation ones.
I'm trying to remember where I am in ranks, whether that's in the codex, isn't it?
The ranks for the superpowers is the final panel on your status thing.
Of course it is. It is. Sorry.
It's your status panel, and it's the second one down, reputation.
Yeah. Yep.
So no, 86% warrant officer.
Yep.
Yes,
okay,
my ranks are
a lieutenant.
My ranks are very weird because I have combat rank expert, which is just into it's about sort of quarter of a way through almost now. And that's from I was at competent before the CG started, so it's basically come from that. My rank in explorer is elite with just a little bit of progress in it. My trade rank is maxed out. It's elite 5. I haven't done any CQC. My mercenary rank is like 3/4 of the way through rookie because I was really enjoying the ground combat stuff. I just haven't had any time to do it since I started doing other things.
Yeah.
And my exobiologist is elite 1.
I'm just looking at my superpower status. So I'm allied with the Federation, and I'm a lieutenant because I wanted the Federal assault ship and its brethren. Thanks after elite take ages. Oh. I'm friendly with the Empire, and I'm a Viscount. Apparently cover me in chocolate. And I'm friendly. 76% friendly with the Alliance, and apparently they don't do ranks. So that's
they don't have any. Their ships are already previously unlocked, so well, they were added after the fact, kind of like they were the first sort of post-release ships that they added was the Alliance combat series.
Okay, given that I've been buying modules like crazy left, right, and centre. The fact that I am now on 245 million when I started this evening on 211, I'm happy with that. I am satisfied with that. Mostly I piggybacked off your combat. But, you know.
Fine. I was going to do the combat anyway, so it's not like anything was lost.
No. Okay, so I am going to call that there because I have stuff to do before I get to bed. So, thank you very much for watching. And to the newbies, thank you very much indeed for the follows. I do appreciate it. And I did spot Geiger welcoming you in. So I stream on usually Mondays and Thursdays. So Monday I will generally try and get in a multiplayer stream with Fish if I can. Best friend Fishy, who has been in and out of chat occasionally, but is unfortunately working this evening. Or tonight even. And after my book club stream at about 7, I usually do a stream of something, ideally multiplayer. So that's quite often Elite Dangerous. Has been Mech Warrior 5. Almost anything really. And that usually runs from about 8:30 to 9 o'clock until quite late. And then Thursdays I try and run from 7:30 normally. I had some real problems this evening. I didn't start until late. And that is more usually either story-based or solo play. But it depends whether friends are around. My plans are flexible. I need to get back to Sniper Elite Resistance on the Thursday. And also I need to get back to Ken. Now, I'm not actually going to throw a controller through a window over the fact that I'm rubbish at it. But, yeah, that's the kind of things I do. I do occasionally stream other nights, but those are my two main ones. So if anyone's interested in watching me make an arse of myself at other games, you will be very welcome in chat. So, I am going to do the sorting off dance. Thank you very much, Robinson, for unexpectedly guest shotting.
I was on the game anyway, and I saw you log on, and then I saw the Twitch thing. So I was like, "Oh, are you playing?" Oh,
yep.
Let's join you and so forth.
It's much appreciated, and I hope you have a cracking rest of night, molesting the various pirate factions. And I fully expected you to be in top 10% by the time you get out, if you're not already.
No, I won't be. I've seen the top 10%. Whatever it is. I'm still pretty high up, actually.
I
check what I've actually earned. Just
oh, well, that's not going to last. I'm currently top 25 as a result of your efforts.
So top 25 at the moment is 70 million, it reckons. Upwards.
But you need to have it in. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I've almost reached I've almost reached 500 million.
Okay, that's fine.
But to get like top 10, I need 2 billion apparently.
Okay, I have contributed just notched over 80 million. Most of which was not me. Most of which was being in teams and taking advantage of that. So there we go. We don't appear to be any closer materially to tier 4, however. So it'll be interesting. Okay, so thank you very much indeed, and I will naff off and leave you all to it. Have a good night, or have a good time zone, wherever you are. And I will hope to see you again. Bye-bye.